Hello, everyone, and welcome back to tonight's episode of Cult Fiction, the show where myself and a handful of other individuals of varying intellects and social statuses gather together via the internet to play some Dungeons and Dragons. This is the first episode of the new year, and in the meantime, we are, we're all gathered here. Draco is not with us at this moment. However, we have a spot left open for him over there. He should be joining us later tonight. Held up in the meantime. However, as we are kicking off tonight's session, one announcement that I forgot to actually state in our last session was that all the audio effects that you guys have been hearing are courtesy of Freesound and Voicemod Premium. I've been using Voicemod to put the soundboard together, that and a wireless numpad. It's been a great time, and I think it's really added some life to the game, so I've had a great time with that. I just did the one-time payment, and now I have Voicemod for life, so yay.
I thought you were doing them with your voice. I thought you were doing them with your voice.
Ah, yes. That. I was actually going to do some voice effects on this computer, and then I just kind of didn't. So they're all over there. Anyway.
Are we sponsored? So this is like...
I'm not sponsored, not at all. That would be very nice, though, if anyone wants to. It's the end of the campaign, but whatever. The finale, whatever. You know what I mean.
I'll sponsor you.
Really?
No.
All right. Anyway, yeah, no, not sponsored or anything, but
I want to sponsor something just so it has my face on it.
Yeah. So anyway, been using that. Oh, that background is booming.
Yeah.
You gotta check that button.
That's mine. It's a whole different room. It's going through the walls. It's loud. Okay. That's better. That should be better for me, but I'm not gonna like yell. I'll move this close.
We're off to a great start tonight.
He's COVID positive, so I don't want to go in there. Not me. Not me. I feel like you specify not me.
All right. Well, while you guys sort that out, I'm just going to push on.
I don't feel I need to sort it out, you know.
So, as we come into tonight, I'm using the same soundboard and stuff like that. But yeah, no, this was a fun little thing. And to any DMs out there, Voicemod and Freesound, both are very great. Thanks to Nate for showing me Freesound. All right. That out of the way. I think God Zombie is coming through your mic. So
it shouldn't anymore. I have my voice acting so
high. Raise that voice acting.
It's so high.
Ryan, do you have noise suppression on?
I think so.
What?
Yeah, I think so.
Mysteriously sounds much better.
I didn't. I did not.
All right.
Me neither.
I thought I did. I guess not.
Me neither.
Well, as promised here, I have not touched the encounter since last time. However, I'm loading it back up now, and I'm a little concerned. I think everything is still in order, which is good. Okay, that's everything on my end. Gents, if you guys want to do a brief recap of our last session, or I can take that away if you want. I've just been talking for a little bit, so.
There's the dragon.
Yeah.
That was part of it.
Evan?
Yeah, so we had a D-Day like invasion of the beaches of Aya. Right after the cultists did the same thing. And then Dragon
Yep. Isles of Téagartha, Elven Isles. You guys are currently making your way eastward up the island of Aia. You guys have gone from the beaches along the main road, and you're right about like getting close-ish to this sort of midpoint of the isle where the main road splits into two. However, as you guys have been going up these islands, you encountered what did you guys encounter? Mobs of cultists, a woman wizard in these red robes, who you guys took efforts to take down. However, she escaped and sent more cultists after you. You guys summoned the Bone Devil, Guzurad, who Chiron is currently controlling. And he successfully summoned an ally as well, which is another Bone Devil. You guys had some good moments, some good character moments. Met up with another character who you haven't seen in a long time, Gilbert Goodbarrel, the halfling cleric who resurrected Timeros many a session ago. Who just so happened to be on Téagartha at this time, being the paragon of luck that he is. Now, as we are picking up tonight's session, you guys attempted to harm the black dragon known as Voraghamanthar. He fought back after being zapped a couple times by Theo and getting annoyed enough. However,
It's like spraying a cat with a water bottle. No, stop that.
I just didn't annoy him enough.
Yeah, no, his thing is crushing buildings with sheer strength. Just zapped him a couple times and annoyed him. He did fight you. However, as you eventually, as our initiative order went along, Voraghamanthar took his turn on making attacks before another figure emerged. What looks to be a half-elf man with a darker brown skin and black, almost scales across his face. It's black hair, and he's wearing these purple robes that are covering this very powerful looking armor. He's an imposing figure, tall, and he looks like he means business. He's got the eyes of a dragon, these orange pupils with slits. As he gazes over to you, that's where we're picking up tonight's session. As Voraghamanthar gets up, flies up and over and away. We're going to pick up initiative order with everything still going on.
Mine was low, is all I remember.
What was that?
That's the whole number of my initiative was that it was low.
Yeah, we do have initiative on the sidebar here, which I will be showing right now. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Okay, let's top down. Good stuff. So, you do see this man approaching you. Let me get that side camera back up and running. See how that's looking. That looks a little odd. Nope, that's about right. So, just to bring us back into this here, Guzurad is attached to the black dragon being flown away. He's grabbing on with his hook pole arm. However, there is another Bone Devil here that Guzurad summoned, who is currently knocked prone. and having a not good time out of 10. However, this individual, surrounded by a mob of cultists, approaches you, fighting, fading away into the background for a moment as he shouts to the dragon flying overhead. He goes ahead and let me just triple check to make sure this is something. Okay. Right. This actually says something as the dragon passes, and you see just a sliver of one of the wounds you caused begin to heal up. As he flies over. It's a better visual of this man. Though he is largely being surrounded here by a mob of cultists, you can make out this figure covered in these purple robes. And as you see him approach, he has a thank you. I got that wrong. So that guy is not prone. Whoops. That's right, because Gurod made his attack with disadvantage.
Yep.
Thank you. All right. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. So this dude is before you. A mob of cultists around him. You see at his side is a blade, which he draws. It is an elegant blade that looks. It's somewhat jagged along its edge. However, it has the length of a long sword, and there is. It looks a little too ornate to not be magical.
Call it a hunt.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Deep inside Rod's bones.
See. Stands before you, the dragon flying overhead. Stops and shouts. Very well. You see his clawed, draconic hand. See, grabs the sword in one and outstretches the other. I am impressed. If you have the balls to stand up to a creature like a black dragon. Join us, fellow outsiders. You might just fit in.
He must not know who we are.
Do you not know of us?
No.
Good, let's keep it that way.
Yeah,
I
let's keep it that
agree.
way.
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
The notorious kind. I like it. So, might I inquire as to why you think it wise to tackle the Black Death?
We're bored.
I don't think wise is the right word.
I actually wanted to fight the Black Death's brother. Yeah. The twin dragon that they lied about.
Make a fucking persuasion check.
Oh, great, my strong suit. We need the Pulp Fiction die for this. One sec. I feel like at any time I pull it up. Okay. Okay, not terrible. That is an 18 with a no modifier.
Okay. The blade quickly flips around as you push past the cultists around him. Who are you?
Quickly look back, probably before he punches. What do I do? Let's see. We're dead. What are you looking for?
I think we're past.
Negotiations? Alright. I'll walk a bit closer.
Wait, hold. I was wondering where we were going with this because I was going to do something, but I figured we were still in combat turns.
Yeah, that's why I was unsure what I was allowed to do.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys are good. Just paused for a moment as long as you guys weren't going after the dragon.
Overtly hostile.
No, I don't think we can physically go after this dragon. So
The other bone devil though is going to follow Goozrod because Goozrod was the one that summoned it.
Okay. Yeet.
I'll walk up and go, I guess a better question is who are you? And why have you come to this festival? Is it for the decorations? Because I'm just gonna quietly approach. I can come within a decent amount of the cultists. Terrible.
This puzzled expression darts across his eyes. Make an insight check.
guys,
I'm also just trying to move closer. I'm trying to move closer with none of the group him and the cultists.
Okay. All right.
Can need to specify. Insight check. 13.
13. Okay, hold on.
While this is going on, I'm going to cast Death Ward on Timeros.
Timeris already has that word on him still.
Oh yeah, he probably
Does
does.
he?
Yeah, that's
It's the same day.
Because I did it on him in
It
the.
lasts
It
8
lasts
hours.
8
I guess.
hours.
Oh,
8
okay.
hours. You had like an 18-hour travel.
Okay, never mind
Yeah,
then.
that's fair. That's fair.
Gotta hit technicalities.
Time travel, man.
Um,
Hey,
I'm gonna also. I'm gonna just momentarily sheath my weapon, put it behind me to feel like I'm not going to attack.
okay. As you're approaching, he has a very stern and harsh expression. You see, he's actually very confused by the situation, and you know something that you shouldn't know, and he's trying to decide whether you're an ally, a threat, or somewhere in between.
Hmm.
Like he seems to just be like reading you back as you're reading him.
Reading has never been Theo's suit.
Okay.
Well, actually, he's pretty intelligent. All right, I am just sort of approaching, trying to like appear like I'm as interested in him as he is in me. I'm just gonna be quietly thinking to the group, what do I do?
He kind of holds his hand back as he actually separates himself from the mob of cultists behind him and gets right up next to you. His sword is still drawn, but at his side, not aggressive, but present. Who are you? And he darts past in his eyes. That's at you, but this is a private moment that he's
Yep.
having.
Well, you didn't answer my question, but someone who enjoys being paid for work.
He kind of shoots his eyes. You're one of Resmir's goons. You can see that was more of a probing statement than
Yeah.
anything. He didn't quite pull it off as well. You can see he's a bit.
He's unsure himself.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give him any indication if he's right or wrong. I'm gonna
Make a
say,
deception check.
yep. That is a dirty 20.
Shit.
18-2.
Okay. See, he's struggling to read you, but you actually hold strong.
Now, you didn't answer me. What are you here with the? It seems you'd be in here not for the festival. So, if I ask, what work do you need being done?
So, Resmir, I have this handled. And he looks around, raises his hand to the air. The sounds of swords clashing and chaos surround. So, fuck with the dragon again. You fuck with me. This is my mission. I will not have anyone else stepping on it.
Oh, I can see you think you have things handled, but ignorance is the killer of all missions, especially on something as delicate as a matter like this. Not every day you bring a dragon to what you could have done by yourself, so clearly there's more going on here. Or are you reliant on the dragon?
You see, he kind of sees through this question. The dragon is an aid. And I will not have my plan questioned by the likes of you.
Oh, I'm just wondering how you're going to get a dragon into a vault. They don't totally fit into small spaces.
You see,
I have a plan here, guys, I swear.
okay, I
Starting to sincerely doubt.
Press X to doubt.
God, oh man,
What kind of question is that?
You see? You'll see.
fucking hell. He is just heavily, like, thrown off by this whole encounter. Listen here. This plan is not for the likes of any one man to hold. And I don't care who sent you or why you're here. Get in the way of my plan, and you will die. Understand?
I think about how to handle this. You see, their lead back goes. Alright, I was hoping we could come to some sort of agreement, but clearly you're not in a very negotiable mood. Shame, these city streets are amazing to travel. As is the catacomb. But in that case, I guess I will be on my way. I'm gonna do that negotiating tactic where I start to slowly walk away when he stops me.
He's a little too puzzled to want to
I'm
take
trying to
it.
overload him with details that are all very conflicting, so he thinks I know about the city more than he does.
Quick question. Can any of us?
Yeah.
Would any of us have heard this conversation?
Probably, right? Like,
this was something that he was trying to keep relatively private to the point where the cultists behind him couldn't hear.
How far away
But-
are the cultists behind him?
He stepped 10, 15 feet away from them to meet you in the middle. The Lord Commentar is gone at this point entirely. At this point, he's been making efforts to flap his wings and knock Guzerod off.
Alright, I'm gonna move between. I'll be on my way. I'm gonna move towards between him and the Colt. It's a bad idea, but. Like, walk right past him.
What is the plan here?
It's a really dumb one, okay?
Hey, Elsie, also,
No,
just to let
like,
you know,
between him, like, directly behind him. So then I'll be on my way. And then I'll let you talk, 'cause I don't know what you're gonna say.
no, I was just going to tell Elsie that Guzerod and the Bone Devil are probably still going to be trying to fight the dragon while they're up there.
What's his, what's Guzerod's, hold on. Have him make a, sorry, what's his fly speed?
40. Both of them are 40.
Okay, have him make a, dexterity saving throw.
Both of them are just Guzerod.
Just Guzerod.
Okay. That is a 16 plus... That's a 19. 16 plus 3. 19.
He saves. So he holds on for one bout. I don't know why I rolled there. Have him make another one.
That is 8 plus 3, so 11.
Okay. So he does hold on for one round. However, after the second round, he takes 13 points of bludgeoning damage and gets thrown off his wing as Lord Commissar does that. Oh, there was a tail attack in between there as well. Tail attack would be a... Oh, and that's just on his legendary actions. Let me just handle Guzerod real quick. It's 19 bludgeoning damage from a tail attack. And I'll say he doesn't even bother. He's using his acid breath to attack a tower. Not wasting it on
I'm
Guzerod.
gonna quickly cast message to Hal saying, I have a plan, but it's gonna be fighting.
It's what?
Going to be fighting.
Hal's gonna ready an attack, I guess.
You can reply to the message.
Alright, well, I'll back you up whatever you do.
Yeah, this dude is thoroughly convinced, thoroughly confused. Yeah, so Guzerod does get knocked off. The fly speed is a little too. There's his 40, his is 80, so they're struggling to keep up. And they can keep getting close to him, but they're not going to quite be able to catch up unless he, like, stops full on. But they can continue that bout. In the meantime, though, focusing on you guys here.
So I'm gonna get. I actually walk around him in the cluster of cultists around him.
You're walking around the cluster of cultists?
No, I'm like trying to like get between them a little bit, but to one side.
Okay.
And I'll say, oh yeah, one more thing. Watch out for the two demons. They are not on your side. I think they're just angry and want to fight. Best of luck. I'm gonna keep walking just to like make sure I'm like hurrying a little bit over there, and then I'm gonna turn around and cast Burning Hands at the group and him.
So, like, here? Yeah, that would hit them both.
My plan was just to hit them both with Burning Hands. That was my entire goal.
Bold strategy.
I would ask for another set of initiative here, because this is a totally different circumstance, but, like, Damn, I don't even. It's not quite a surprise because they can react to it. Because they'll see you starting to cast the spell. So if you guys want to roll a brand new initiative for this,
could I try to hide the component? I mean, like sleight of hand or something, and try to get some on that way.
One shot here because Hal's turn is right before yours. So.
I have a decent sleight of hand, so.
If you want to argue that Hal would hold his initiative for Theo's plan,
I can say I would hold my action until Theo makes a move.
Action or initiative? This would have to be a full initiative.
Just say initiative because you just go after for that time.
Hold my initiative.
Okay, so your initiative from here on out will go from 11 to 9.
Can you not do it for just one turn?
Nope.
Okay,
that's the downside of initiative. Is it?
That's up to you then. Do you just want to do your action or?
No, that's fine. I'll just go after you. It's fine.
All right. I'll try to hide my casting of Burning of Hand. I was gonna try to do like a handshake because I was hoping he was gonna try to recruit me, and then Burning Hands that way, and he didn't. A sleight of hand. Actually, that's pretty good. That is a 15 plus 6. So, 1.
Yeah, that'll succeed.
All right, and then Brennan.
It appears he does not notice you beginning to cast until it's too late. Burning Hands will hit both targets. So I guess they both have to make their saves now. And initiative continues as intended.
Yeah, so Burning Hands.
This is his action.
Burning Hands is.
Ooh.
A dex save, right? For 15 dex save, I believe, Burning Hands.
15? Well, your dex save is always going to be the same. I'm sorry, your save is going to be the same.
Yeah, 15, DC 15 dex save.
Okay. They both fail.
Nice, and then so I need to roll 3d6. But it does not have a ton of damage, really.
No, but it is a lot more damage than what probably would have initially happened.
That is...
He is exposed.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage.
11 damage. So
Fire damage.
11 fire
half of
damage.
those was successful.
Yeah, neither of them succeeded, so he takes an outright and a mob. So Theo, in a moment, want to describe how this attack gets pulled off?
Yeah, me too? Okay. So they're walking away, basically like saying, oh yeah, don't worry about worry about those demons, they are not on your side. He's just going to like behind his back start casting a spell, and then he's gonna just be like quietly whisper to himself, they try to buy me out, bitch. Think I'm some thug, and then just like just talking to himself, and gonna just try to get between them, and then cast the Burning Hands so it spreads out between the groups.
Okay. As the flames fire off, Chidusk takes the brunt of the hit. 2 cultists get charred off the bat out of his little entourage there.
Yeah, I was trying to get between them so it separates him from the group.
Yep. And the panic sets in. Chidusk's turn is lost at this point. Oh, he has to make a concentration check, which he succeeds. Okay, that was your action.
Yeah.
And
and I don't have any bonus actions really, so I use my bonus action to disengage and my movement to hide behind that little alleyway there.
your movement is going where? Like here?
Just to back away, like to get some cover, I'm gonna disengage motion into that alleyway. Yeah.
You don't even need to disengage because you were within 15. You're 15 feet away from them.
Oh,
So-
great. I will then. Is that a cultist in the? No, that's Gil in the alleyway there, right?
Right here.
Yeah.
That's a kill.
Okay.
Okay.
I will bonus action sorry. I will move into the alleyway and then bonus action hide.
Dude, right about there. This building is crumpled in, so there's not a whole lot of space for you to actually get back in there, because it's just a ton of rubble. But you can get about there.
Okay, can I bonus action hide or is it too visible?
You're kind of right next to him. It is broad daylight. I say you can make it with disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's not going to be very good. That's going to be 11.
Okay. 11. Just keep that number noted then, I guess. How? I suppose that means you're up.
All right. My internet, my fucking D&D Beyond just crashed, so this is perfect timing. Give me a
Combat
second.
picks back up.
Ooh, the music.
What's your name? Fuck music.
I guess how we'll move. How many feet would you say is from me?
Chidusk?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Interesting. Alright, Alright, my whole fucking internet. My computer's been on for too long, I think. Give me a second. Open up on here.
Oh,
Give me, I don't know why this is keeps crashing.
what is that thing?
What is
Long
that?
It's a timer.
Ah, okay. Oh my God.
I thought it was a hot air balloon. Alright, how's gonna just, because I know how to do this without like baby sheet, how's gonna approach, get close, and then use dual rapier attack.
Okay. Coming up from behind Chidusk, or from the side of Chidusk, who's currently facing that way.
Yep. And I can't even get a dice roll up right now.
So, you bastard. So he grips his sword tightly.
Alright, I'm gonna attack once, and it's gonna be a 12 plus 6.
Okay, that would hit. However, as a reaction, he is casting shield as he lifts his arm up next to you. And you see just this blackish barrier come up with a hint of a sort of typical, like, light blue glow to it, but it's mostly just this black as he just bats away the attack.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dual wield the other one.
Okay.
That will be a 14. Yeah, that's probably not gonna hit.
14 would not hit, no. Sorry.
Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's the cultist mob up, and you hear Chidusk turn to them and say, "Get that robe." The whole mob comes after you. Seeing as they do have just enough shit, they don't have enough perception. They don't come after you.
Well, they probably would head off in the direction I was going, right?
Yeah, they would, but they wouldn't be able to. So instead, they just look around confused and, what road?
That's exactly how I like it.
To me, and so they all swarm around him. I'll say, for the sake of this, one of them is going to take a shove action against you, Hal.
Okay.
So you gotta make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to resist that.
Well, they are the same, I believe. Athletics? No, acrobatics. Definitely.
Okay.
It's rolling. Gonna be a 19.
19. Alright, that succeeds. Another one is attempting the same thing. He's going
roll
after a
again.
shove.
Seems like a weak idea, but you know, whatever. Oh my god, he's coming, shove him. Oh, that one's gonna work. That's gonna be a 6.
What? that was a 6?
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 of them come in and attempt to shove you. That actually stops that stops 2 attackers. The rest of them are going to directly attempt to attack you right now.
Am I gonna be danked up on?
Yeah, and I get advantage,
absolutely.
right? Because
They do not get advantage. So there's...
he's prone. I thought.
Nope, he's not prone. They were trying to shove him out of the space. Basically they were able to surround Chidusk. So, technically speaking, that should look like this. He should be back on and then there like that. Okay. You have 2 rapiers out, right?
I do.
So you're dual wielding, so your armor class increases by 1.
The 17.
Okay. Good stuff. Hit. Let me see how many there are. 2 of them failed to shove.
God, I want to get curb stomped.
Unfortunately, not quite sure that's the case. So 3 of them come after you. One of them does hit. So that is going to deal. It's going to deal 5 slashing damage. They cut across you with a scimitar.
Okay.
Does that go into your
HP? Temporary.
That goes into your temp HP? Something happens when that happens, right?
Not this time. Okay. Give me a second. I don't believe so, because I went with the just temporary. Yeah, no. I'm resist to cold damage. Oh, the shield also erupts with fire.
Okay.
And they take fire damage equal to temp HP they depleted from my warm shield. So they'll take 5 damage.
Okay. So as one slashes across your chest piece, do you want to describe how it reacts?
So when he goes up to slash it, the warm glow that I have around me just shoots out, like, up as a shield. Like, I still, get hurt, but a warm explosion takes off.
Nice. Okay, and one of them is charred. His kind of shakes his hand. Ah! Calculation. 2 failed shoves. I can math, I promise.
Oh, I lied. I did chill shield, so it's a chill flame. Oh wait, no,
So
no, I
cold
did
damage.
warm. No, I did warm. My bad.
You did the one that gives more temporary hit points, I believe.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did temporary hit points. All right, yeah. So it's a fire shield. Fine, my bad.
Okay. Pretty much attack, and there's 3 left. So 3 more are going to attempt an attack on Hal here. I rolled the wrong die because one of them hits. That's a whole 2 slashing damage against you.
He'll get 2 back as well. Same thing will happen again.
Another guy gets burned. Damn it!
I like to just continue to think this is smart.
Alright. In addition, let's see here. Massive. Alright. Here. 15. We'll join the mob. That dude joins the mob. And the next one does as well. So, 2 more cultists join the fray. However, they immediately join the mob. And I suppose they will do... Well, there's 2 of them. So... They are going to both force feed Chidusk potions of healing.
Damn.
Which he is not having at all. He punches one and takes it and drinks it himself.
Come on, man, take the shot.
Alright. So he's getting some healing. But that's the cultist turn. Chimeras, you're up.
Hey, I'm going to cast an Eldritch Blast at what's his face. I'm gonna try and hit him.
Using the purple robes.
Yes.
Okay, he's currently being surrounded by a ton of cultists here.
Yes, I know. I'm aiming directly for him still though. And
Okay.
first Eldritch Blast is a 14.
Okay, that does not hit him.
Okay.
You see, raises his arm again. This shield, which is still up, deflects the blast.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20
Yeah.
also does not hit.
Shield is a hell of a spell.
Damn.
As he looks to you and snarls, revealing almost sharpened, like dragon-like teeth. Still remaining humanoid, but almost fang-like.
You should see a dentist. That doesn't look healthy.
I didn't know Tamaros could cast Vicious Mockery.
No, it's just a natural skill.
It's just called being fucking annoying.
I didn't know rogues could cast it too.
Alright, we're back up to the top of the initiative.
Emotion.
Luca.
Oh.
Luca's gonna fire 2 arrows into the mob.
Okay. Getting to, this music seems a bit too loud.
Sure. Okay.
Is it too loud for you guys? Should I turn it down a little bit?
I just turned on my own end.
Right, well, stream's gonna hear whatever the default is.
You should turn it down then.
Okay.
So the first would be a 26 hits the mob, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's 8 damage on the first arrow and 10 to hit on the second.
10 on the second. 10 does not hit. So the first arrow does hit the mob.
The first arrow did 8 piercing damage and then 3 psychic strikes.
Woo! Like one of the cultists just takes it head on and just falls. That did not go well for him. Okay. Those are attacks. Is that everything? Okay.
I think so, yeah, for this turn, yep.
Dragon is still hunter's mark, but far away.
I thought I lost the last base.
Did you?
Did you get frightened before?
I got frightened and I got slashed by the dragon. I think that dropped my concentration on it, and
Okay.
then he's not here anymore, so the frightened effect is gone.
No, he's still within line of sight, so you're still considered frightened. Everyone who was frightened before still has that effect applying because you can still see him. He's terrorizing the city.
Oh,
It's
I
only
thought-
against him, though, right?
No, it's anyone who can see the dragon has disadvantage.
No. I'm talking about. It's only the dragon that we're frightened of, right? Or that they're frightened of.
The dragon caused the frightened effect, but as long as they can see it, they have disadvantage.
Okay, well, no, hold on. When you were before the conversation started, the dragon had flown 160 feet, at least to drop the bone devils off, and then we had the big conversation with Chidusk, which lasted at least 10 in-game minutes. So is the dragon in line of sight? Because it's been quite some time.
I'm also behind a building.
I'd imagine he hasn't been just entirely gone, but let me check how long his fright effect lasts.
Well, it's not even the effect. I'd imagine if it sounded like he was moving along far away
He
from
was.
here. Okay.
He's still on the island though, and you're on a main road, and he is going along the main road. So, yeah. But you're right, you guys have lost the fright effect by this point, actually, because you're right, that conversation went on for a little bit, so the frightened effect is now gone. You guys are good.
Oh.
Back into it. It's Gil's turn. Gil is going to move his flying spiritual weapon or bag of coins, and he's just going to take a nice swing at the mob here and see if he can just blast a few of them down. That is a natural one. I'm sorry, I'm not the lucky one. Well, that was his action. I guess as his... Sorry, that was his bonus action. As his action, I suppose he would probably... Can he swing around that building is the question. See how far he can move. 25, that's his full range of movement. Right back there. Okay, Sorry, Ant. Was not prepared for this. Nope. No. I'm not sure if he has healing. No, healing word would be a bonus action. Doesn't have cure wounds. Okay, tell you what. He's gonna run up behind Hal, tap you on the back, and do the cure wounds. Okay. I don't have the dice for that. I do have the dice for that, but I don't know what his modifier is. So in the meantime, let's just skip over that and move to the next turn. But know that that's the thing he's doing. Chiron, you're up.
Okay. Well, Chiron, having seen all of this, is going to look at the dragon-esque humanoid in front of him, and is just going to look at him and be like, block this. And he's going to cast Burning Hands at 2nd level, where the edge of it just hits him and the mob.
You just had a 1-up me with level 2?
Okay, so he is inside. So he's being like covered by the mob here. So you're gonna have to get a little bit closer, I think. Otherwise, you're just hitting Bill's spiritual. Oh no, I see what you're saying. Yep, You're good. You're good.
Okay, I thought so, but I just...
It's
Okay.
maybe a little bit of property damage, but you know it's fine.
It's not the worst of their problems right now.
That's
They'll be
not
fine.
even remotely
is-
the worst of their problems.
Everything else.
It's gonna be 3d6 or 4d6.
Don't know what else is causing a lot of property damage right now. The dragon.
Wait a minute, Hal. You haven't taken any damage, have you?
No, I took damage.
Temporary hit points.
Well, yeah, temporary.
Okay, so Gil probably would have seen you weren't physically damaged and would have gone for Theo's hitting.
No. I have taken damage.
Okay.
I have actual damage. Yeah.
All right. So he's doing just a it is just a first level cure wounds.
Okay.
So you get back a whole 6 hit points.
You know what? That brings me right up to max.
Okay.
No, one below max technically, but I'll take it. Thank you, Gil, my savior, my hero, my guy.
My dude.
How many more can I say?
Obi.
My homie.
Okay, and obviously he's got to make a dex save.
All right. Both of them
Yeah.
do. That's right.
Yeah, him and the mob.
Okay. His save. Ha. That is an 11. And the mob is 19.
The mob passes, he does not. So
So
he takes 20 and the mob takes 10.
mob takes 20. As
Oh,
the
wait, what?
don't worry about it. As the the group kind of jumps out of the way, they expose Chidusk to the front of the attack. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. What are I roll for? Hold on. Yes, cover bonus still. This is a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah, it was dex save.
He would have had a 16.
Oh, well, he passes then.
Running
Yeah.
hands, you still do half damage on that save.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still
So
half
you do-
damage, but
So what was that?
it was a 20 max, so it would be 10 then.
Okay. That's 10 more than we thought he was going to take this round. And the mob takes a hearty chunk. You see 2 cultists just straight up get fried from the impact, and the other ones have dove out of the way. You see, kind of shakes off the char and gives a snarl. Poor Commentar is off in the distance. He's destroying a tower.
Doing a great job at it too.
Now it's back to Chidusk, though. The shield drops. Okay. So he... Okay, don't want that anymore. And he looks angry. But who's he most angry at? Theo, what was your stealth check again?
11.
11?
Yeah, I rolled a d3, and it's a +9. Oh, sorry, no, I rolled a 2 and a +9. 11, yeah.
You see he stands there, sword in one hand, and his draconic claw in the other, holding nothing. And he turns, and his eyes gaze right where you're standing, Theo. And in an instant, you've annoyed me. He flings out a chromatic orb.
Hey, dude.
I froze there.
What was that?
Sorry, he's pulling out a diamond for this, and he flings out a chromatic orb of a green hue. as that keeps firing your way. God damn it. That sucks. Okay. Chromatic Orb, I believe, is a ranged spell attack, which means that is a... and this looks very powerful, by the way.
I'm gonna cast Counter Spell. Wait, what level is it? What level is Chromatic Orb?
It starts as a first level. This might be a little metagamey.
Are you casting Counterspell?
No.
I can take it. It's okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
It does look powerful, this thing. Okay, he's casting it.
So fun.
Alright. It is a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy, and it is a radiant green. It's headed straight for you, Theo. Okay. This right here is a 13 to hit.
13 to hit. Okay. That misses.
He's using Guided Strike, spending his Channel Divinity for a +10 to the roll. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
That would in fact beat my armor class 15, yeah.
Okay, and because it's cast at 5th level, he's going to do...
What by Jeffy?
Okay, 28 for each slot level above first.
That counterspell would have been real helpful.
Can I tell that it's Channel Divinity? Like, I feel like I know what that looks like, right? I've seen that before.
Yeah, he actually fires this off, and you see it goes wide. However, as it does, you see him close his claw around the gem, and a dark pulse of energy redirects it back into line of sight with you, and just slams you forward.
Okay. So fun.
Okay. Oh man, that's a little disappointing.
Is it?
Sounds like he gets a good thing.
So that's from the dice here. 15 acid damage plus 3. So that's 18 acid damage.
Do you remember the potion I took?
I don't recall you taking it. I remember you pulling it out.
I
did take it.
And then I stabbed him with light. Yeah, the magic resistance.
Okay, I'll count him. So you are resistant to that. However, he's spending a sorcery point. He has resistance to acid damage as well. And you see that... 5.
I thought I uncorked it, drank it, and threw them all into the ground, so... With my mouth while I was holding the Dark Lightning in the other hand.
Alright, and his, you see the sword that he's holding. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. No. He rolled too many ones for that. He would have used Empower Spell. So he's gonna re-roll 3 damage dice. Was over all ones. Good stuff.
Oh.
So, undo what I just said. So that's the initial 10 plus... I can math. You know, I'm just gonna use a calculator to make my life easier.
Yeah, should do that, sure.
Wow, that's so much faster. Okay, so it'll be 31 plus 3, so that's 43 acid damage.
Oh, Jesus.
That's much better. Which gets half for you because you're resistant.
Which makes it 20, right?
Divided by 2. You would take 17.
And then I'll uncanny dodge as my reaction.
Okay, you bastard.
So 17 divided by 2.
Hit.
8.5, so that's 9 damage.
That's his action. And his sword is coated with this.
Say something to him? Can I say something to him?
Okay.
I'm gonna wipe the acid off my face after like dodging and still hitting me. I'm gonna be like, divinity. Still relying on a dragon to do your dirty work, are you?
Ooh, okay. You get doing like that. Okay.
I feel like I'm pissing him off more, but that's okay. Pass your rely on Tiamat to do his dirty work. Can't do it himself.
He's stepping out of the crowd. 5, 10, 15. Right up next to you. And he is going to... He's going to cast...
Wait, do I get an active opportunity attack, or is because I got shoved? I don't.
Technically, the mob is acting as a barrier around him.
Fair enough.
So yeah, you are out of range for that. But he is going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Damn, he got 2 attacks? That's crazy.
He's using Quicken Spell to cast an action spell as a bonus action.
Yeah, that is a thing.
Use all those sorcery points.
Yeah, season of sorcery words, please. This one's gonna hurt probably because the last one I did the reaction on.
There we go. Oh, now you're not gonna give me it? There we go. Alright. This is much better.
Please don't be much better, that's bad.
1, 2, 3. And then for each level above... Okay. That's extra. 3. So I'm gonna try this one. Yep. Okay. So he comes out with his draconic claw coated in this black energy. I rolled without actually making the attack roll. That is 18 plus 7 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. It's going to be 34 points of necrotic damage as he grasps at your throat. His claws actually pinching in and draining life force from you. As he
It's
gonna be okay.
He looks right into your eyes. You know things, you shitting boy. You'll die because of it. And he's gonna end his turn.
One sec. I need to double check something real fast.
Yeah, he's confident enough. He's gonna walk away from you.
You said 34?
15. 34 points of necrotic damage. Yes.
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, as I was gonna, just think about, I don't know what I was gonna say, no, forget. I was gonna say something, no, I looked unconscious.
Okay. Darkness takes you. This energy washing over you. You pissed off the wrong man.
Yeah, that sums up Theo's life story.
So
Because they have the wrong man.
that was 2 5th level spell slots. Good stuff.
I'm happy if you can use them on me. I'd rather use them on me than anybody else, so we're good.
Yeah, me too.
Good stuff.
Wow.
Actually, hold up 1 sec. I gotta check something.
He's back into the center of the crowd. And no attacks of opportunity, so good stuff. That's gone. Okay. Oh, and I forgot he still has that other feature that he has running. Whoops, oh well. Too bad. Okay, Theo, it's your turn. First death save.
Oh, have fun. Huh. That is a 12.
Alright, one success. As you feel this, your eyes roll back and there's a hint of life left in you. Not too much, though. Hal, you're up.
How? Does he see him come back in?
Oh, yeah. You see the figure turn to the inside. As he looks back. His eyes glance over at yours, Hal. And there's a moment of recognition. But there's something inside both of you. And a twisted smile comes over his face. You and I could have been good friends. Of course, you had to be a righteous prick. So he points the sword towards you, which is now coated in this blackish green acid. It's dripping off the blade.
That's interesting. Okay. Well, it's been around, so his shield spell should be over.
Yep. That's
in
correct.
theory. Hal, seeing this, he's like, yeah, my friends don't kill my friends. And then he's going to cast... Oh, do I want to cast this?
You still really piss him off. Use 5th level spell.
How's my cast a 3rd level Thunderbolt and hope to just get many cultists and the bad guy as possible?
Okay.
That's the idea, at least.
Thunder Wave? You said?
Thunder Wave. Sorry. Thunder Wave.
3rd level Thunder Wave. Alright, good stuff. This is gonna hurt. Is there con saving throws from both of them?
Yeah, from everyone I can hit.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, keep rolling, please. That was... Are you kidding me? It's 48 and I roll a 13.
Oh.
Do you have like inspiration or anything?
I do have inspiration. Wait.
This is just it's a damage roll, so
You're right.
yeah, they both fail it though.
So they will take 13 damage.
Okay, the monk is not looking at that.
Kind of a waste of a 3rd level spell, if you ask me.
You take out 2 of the cultists as they just get flung past. Yeah, no, Chidusk got him that one, so he fails it as well. Despite the cover. It was 13?
13.
He takes the brunt of it and looks quite hurt from that. There are 4 people left in the mob right now, and they look around a bit concerned.
Okay, well, I'm not theoretically done yet.
Okay.
I can't see Theo, right? I'm assuming he moved too far away.
He's not that far. He's right there in the alley.
I'm like 30 feet away. Not even.
Okay, I'm going to use a 1st level healing word.
Okay.
To bring him back up.
Okay.
Hey, how much is that?
That's gonna be 4 health back because I keep rolling like shit today.
You know what? I'm alive. I'll take it.
Okay. You're still considered prone. You've dropped what's in your hands, but...
And then, can I use my free action to pick them up?
Pick what up?
My 2 swords I dropped?
No, you're fine.
No, I was prone. I was prone.
Oh, okay.
Because Theo was knocked unconscious, so he lost what he was holding.
And I think other than that, I will stay where I am. I don't think I'll move yet.
Although you probably would have had to stow one of your swords to cast the spell.
Okay, we can say
Just need a
that.
free hand. Okay. But that thoroughly hurt them. Okay, so it's now the mob's turn. There are 4 of them here. Okay. Yeah, Chidusk isn't looking too hot. See there,
They're just gonna cough away.
the mob is actually going to, seeing you get up, and remembering their former command,
I'm not up yet, though.
no. Their former command wasn't to knock you unconscious. They're coming after you, 2 of the mob. So the mob is split up. There's now 2 individual cultists in front of Chidusk, and another 2 going after Theo. So, right there.
It is on his stomach. He's gonna look over you like, yeah, this day is not going well.
Okay. All right. So let me see here. Theo, you're prone at the moment. One of them is taking a swing at you with a scimitar. That is a that's a 12 to hit.
That'll miss.
The other one also takes a swing. Come on now. Oh, why you gotta be such shit, guys? That's an 8 to hit.
That'll miss as well.
You know, I should have picked you up. I should have picked you up after the next round. So that
Rolling
they
up,
just
rolling.
get swings at you.
I mean, they would have swung at me anyway, and I would just take that saving throw, probably. So, you know, I'm happy to be up.
He's a little annoyed. The last 2 are in front of Hal here. Chiron has done a lot for them though, so it's a little bit conflicting at the moment. Let me see. Let me take a look at this board here and see who they're closest to. Yeah, no, they'd be a provoking attack of opportunity. This one's gonna step right here and stand in front of Chidusk. And both of them are going to attempt to attack Hal. The first one is a... That is so not going to hit, is it? It's a 15 to hit. That wouldn't have been that bad. Does that hit?
You said 14? No.
15.
15? No.
Okay. The next one is a dirty 20.
That one will hit.
And that is 6 slashing damage as he cuts across your breastplate.
Okay, well, there is some more temporary HP, so he'll take 6 back.
Okay, and some of that actually spills over to the guy next to him, even though technically it shouldn't at this point, but it's fine.
Boy.
Alright. That's the mob's turn and the individual cultist. It's back to Timeros.
Okay, I'm going to... Oh, okay, so I'm... Are those 2 cultists up at the top of the... Right?
Where? Sorry?
It's kind of blurry to see. At the very top, by the blue house. Yeah, those 2. Right below.
Here? Yeah, there's cultists right over to you.
Alright, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast one at each of them.
Okay.
First one is a 19.
That does hit.
And that will do 12 damage.
Okay, he's
Second
not.
one is a 9. And that one.
That does not hit. Damn, alright.
Excuse me.
Anything else?
Yes, I'm going to use my bonus action to do 2 healing light into Theo.
Hey.
2d6. That's
Okay.
4 points of healing I got for you.
Thank you. He needed all of that. Yeah, I had 4, not 8. Let's go.
Ooh.
I call that improvement. I call that doubling my HP.
Luca, you're up.
Okay. First thing I want to do, Jetman's piece, I would command them to attack the cultists. So they have enough movement to get up and...
God, you're so low. I'm sorry. What was that?
They should have enough movement to get up and get in attack range of the cultists, right? They are
These
knocked
guys,
prone still.
or
Yeah, the cultists surrounding Chidusk.
okay? What's their movement speed?
That is a great question.
I believe
It
it's
takes
30.
half the movement to get up.
Oh, it's all right. So they'll only have 10 feet of movement.
Okay. So they're
Uh,
up. That's 10 feet. I guess that's also 10 feet.
Yep. Okay, so they cannot attack the cultists just yet.
Right?
I'm going to send my first arrow towards the cultist next to Theo, and
Okay.
that is a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
All right. Oop, go off the dice. Oh, that's 8 plus. All right, 13 piercing damage and 2 psychic to that cultist.
Oh yeah, he's down.
Okay.
You knock him in.
And then the cultist in front of Chidusk, can I hit them, or do they have cover?
Chidusk or the cultist? Which one?
The cultists in front of Chidusk, would they be considered having cover because of the number of people that have to shoot through, or?
Kind of, yeah, I think I would. Well, you're off to the side here, so technically you probably have a decent line of sight aside from the one zombie that you just sent in. We'll call it 3/4 cover.
3/4 cover? What is... Well, alright.
That's just without any movement.
Yep. That is 21 to hit.
Shit. Against the cultist? Yeah.
Against the cultist.
Oh, yeah.
And then that'll be 11 piercing and 1 psychic damage against him.
Headshot. That one goes down.
Headshot.
Damn. Chad moved. Alright. Which means it's
Path's
Gil's turn,
cleared.
I think. Unless you're
You're
moving.
Chad
in
move.
this section.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Gil is up, and... Oh, my goodness, was much. Oh, wait, sorry, no, it's not Gil yet.
What is Gil? Yeah, because it's Luca, Gil, and me.
It would be if there weren't one more person coming in from the side. As you see Theo squeezing past over you, a red-robed figure steps back into the fray. She looks down at you. Chidusk, it's time to stop playing. You recognize the red-robed woman, the same tattoos across her head. She looks hurt, but she seems to have been healed since the last time you fought with her.
Didn't mind that, probably.
As she looks past. These bastards have taken out much of my supplies and my troops. We need to change the plans. Kind of move each other. I'm not done yet. Him points down at you, Theo.
Wait, they can carry a full conversation? God.
Yeah, just gonna look up and say,
When I do it, it's
enjoyed running you
metagamey.
last time.
What was first story? Since it's okay.
Okay, how long did you say? Alright, okay, let's see here. Kind of limited here. Okay. Chidusk is looking a little fucked up right now.
He passed in my space, so I get an opportunity attack.
She's technically stopped right above you.
Damn, alright.
Hasn't left the threat just yet. May in a second, though. This is me taking a turn.
I don't have a sword out, I have a crossbow. So I'm gonna have to bat it with my unarmed hand.
Oh, man. Okay. You know what? She's going to hold her entire initiative to Chidusk's turn.
Okay.
Gil is now up. She just says, Chidusk, on you. With that, Gil's gonna slap that man with a bag of coins. How these Timora coins come flying past and attempt to ram right into.
Do I get to keep them?
Purple robe boy. They are spiritual.
Someone
God.
will buy 'em.
Draco, I am so sorry, man. I am failing so hard right now.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna restart my PC, but I'm gonna join on my phone in like a second.
Yeah, no, Draco's spell attack doesn't reach high enough. Because that's a 5. Plus his modifiers, but it doesn't reach. Okay. He, he kind of like grabs his holy symbol and like shakes it, and taps it a little bit. And you know what? I'm gonna spend. I'm sure he's a little angry about this. Skill is. See, I don't want to waste any of his super high level stuff in case he's saving it. So I feel a little odd in this situation. But he spent his bonus action here. What else is... Yeah, here we go. 5, 10, 15. Theo, he's coming over to you, and he's going to use a Cure Wounds. Another first level one. That is going to be... Damn! Okay. You get 11 hit points back.
Nice.
First level Cure Wounds.
19.
Alright, that's Gil's go. You just hear, alright then.
Is he just standing next to Mondat?
Who? What? Sorry?
Is Gil just standing next to Mondat then?
Oh, that's not Mondat.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just kind of there. Technically speaking, they're like 5 feet. There's 5 feet in between them, so like 10 feet away from each other. Oh, hello.
No, I thought it was Mondat. Never mind then.
Nope. Aaron. You're up.
He actually said her name earlier, by the way.
No, I did not catch that then.
It's all good.
I was not conscious.
I actually
No. This was in yours of his argument. He actually said her name.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yep. Because he was questioning whether he was with her.
All right.
So Chiron is going to move. So I'm looking at it from the top-down view. Chiron is going to move forward and behind the cultist that's right there to the right of Chidusk, and is going to move within 10 feet of him.
Here.
Yep.
All right.
And as Chiron gets close, he's just going to look at him, and in a fit of rage, he's just going to say, "You should have never came to this island." And he's going to he's going to use his bonus action to go into rage.
Okay.
And he's going to make an attack with his halberd.
All right.
It's a 16 plus 6 to hit, so 22 to hit.
He's casting shield against it. It was a 20 to hit.
22.
22. Did I say he was raising his shield? I didn't say he was raising his shield. That does hit.
And I am going to cast Divine Smite at 2nd level.
Ooh. Fuck.
Damn, son. Killing that bitch. I can't let people just keep walking away from us. It's happened 3 times now.
Exactly.
Can't believe I used a 3rd level spell and only did 13 damage.
Imagine using a 5th level spell.
I can't. I don't have that power.
That's just how rogues are. If I had evasion, I would. Like...
Dang it, I need my calculator. That's going to be 33 points of damage. That's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. 21 radiant. And 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 12 piercing.
Alright, no, this is not counting. Let me close that. There we go. Give it to me one more time.
33 total, 21 radiant, and 12 piercing.
Cutting through his defenses here, you actually leave a massive. I mean, you know, why don't you describe this? Because that was just a shit ton of damage. He's not down, but.
So, as Chiron is coming up to him, is he still holding out that empty hand that's the clawed hand?
Yeah, sure, yes.
As Chiron comes up, he's going to swing upward vertically and go to slice that arm just clean off.
as he uses his reaction to attempt to shield against this using that hand, as the blade comes across, he blocks it from actually chopping the hand off, but you leave a massive gash straight up the middle of that arm. I'm using the hand motion. Straight up the middle of that arm, clean from elbow to hand, which just bleeds with black blood. Ah! He looks at you with fury. His eyes dart back. In that moment, you have a chance for a second attack.
Yep, and I will take it. That's a 19 plus 6 to hit.
Go for the other arm.
Yes. And I'm going to cast Divine Smite at second level, or at first level.
I do not know what disarming means, but okay.
Oh, shit. Okay.
This might be almost as much as the first one, because the first one I didn't get as good of a swing with the halberd. No,
You
it's not
sometimes
as,
you just forget.
it's
how
not
much
as good.
damage they can do.
The second swing comes in with 24 damage.
Just a little bit.
24.
Oh, not as good. Just 24.
Holy shit. That just did a number on him. That cut straight through his armor. It's now a big gash across his chest plate. Burnt slash across his chest. And you see his eyes roll back for a second before he grabs back on and looks. That hurt. Is that your turn?
I think that's my turn.
He's looking rough. It's Borg Halmanthar's turn. Another roar across as he fires acid back at Gazurod and the other Bone Devil.
Actually, Guzra can keep spawning more Bone Devils, right?
Only once per day.
Yeah, only one per day.
Good. Okay.
Damn it.
It's now Chidusk's turn. Okay. Just need to make sure about this. Okay. Chidusk is casting Thunderstep at the 4th level.
No.
Bams out of its way
I-
and reappears
I'm in
right
danger.
here next to Theo and Gil.
Did I get an attack of opportunity?
You do
Not the
not,
Thunderstep.
because this is basically a higher Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
As
Okay.
bamfs out with each creature within fuck. No, would he have done that? He was within halberd range of you beforehand. You were the only one who was there. Shit. That's where he appeared. That's gonna read. I can rethink that. Fuck. Fourth level healing word on himself. pull up healing word. Can you give me the basics of that? How?
Sorry, someone text me.
How does healing
Healing
word
word.
work?
Oh, it's 1d4 plus your spell from modifier.
That's it. First level. 1d4 plus spellcasting, and then for every level above.
If you, it's another d4.
Okay. Or you should have keep losing it. Hang on. Okay.
That was not to me, right? I would hope not.
No, it's to the bad guy.
Okay.
Even worse.
He did still move though, right?
Not yet.
Kind of. He teleported.
He didn't teleport. Sorry. It was a mistake on my end. I thought the explosion happened after the teleport, not before.
Nope, it's before.
But he is though still right where he was before.
He is right where he was before at this moment.
Okay.
I haven't moved him yet. But that is... Okay, it's only 4th level. So... Healing word on himself. Okay. He's a fucking gambit. Still has shield up. He's going to healing word as a bonus action. Pulling his shield out. In addition to shooting. And he is going to attempt to move towards Theo.
By just walking or just
I
by...
just walk.
So I will get an attack of opportunity at that point.
Yes, we will.
Okay. But with all of his modifiers, so...
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna hit. That's a 15 plus 6, so only a 21.
Wouldn't fit if he didn't pull out the shield. She steps away and then slams it back with both the arcane shield and the physical deflection. He just manages to parry your attack, but barely. He probably would have lost that at this point because I believe it's concentration. Again, I need to double check the way this works. I'm gonna be willing. Damn it. Okay. He can't do what he wanted to do. Damn shame. I've exceeded my turn limit, but this is just... Damn. Okay. I believe this is only until the end of your next turn. Yeah, end of your next turn. Last turn, did he cast any spells? Does anyone remember that? I think he did.
It was to summon... inflict wounds.
Yeah, he... Last turn was when he hit Theo.
Yeah, prismatic shard, right?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
That was his last turn.
Dramatic orb. And
Dramatic
then,
orb.
That really was his last turn. God damn, this combat
Yeah.
has been quick.
yeah, I rolled one death saving throw on my turn, so it's about to be mine again, probably.
So the acid is still there.
Wait, no, you don't have to roll a death saving throw. Or Hal...
Not anymore.
Killed
He
you.
did.
Yeah, no, I did, but then now how it healed me.
Oh, yeah.
All in the same thing.
Okay. Not a willing creature, so he can't pull that off. So he's just going to attempt to do it here and now. Okay. It's still acid coated, but he can only do. All right. It's not spending extra sorcery points on it. So He's going to make an attack roll against you. You're still prone. Theo.
Yep. I am. I haven't been able to move yet, but
Okay. He already spent his goddamn bonus action. That's upsetting. Wait, no. If he wouldn't be able
He would have advantage if he was prone, right?
yep.
Yeah, he would.
So I've been rolling around after 2 other attacks, just like, whoa.
He's as good as the longsword is. He's not going to make an attack with it in favor of inflict wounds because it's just better.
He's gonna kill Jeffrey.
He's going to do a third level. Third level. He really doesn't like it yet. Fourth level inflict wounds.
Dang.
With no bonus, that is 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, 21 to hit.
God dang, I really pissed him off.
Jeffrey's dead again.
Here we go.
Wait. Oh no. Is this actually gonna kill him?
Probably.
No, but like, dead?
Oh no, I'm alive again.
Isn't it if it's double the amount of HP you have?
If it's over 44, then well, no, I have to drop below. If it's over,
It would be below. So your max HP and whatever you have left. If it exceeds
yeah, if it's
that,
over 63, then. But I don't think
by
it's
raw, you're supposed to be considered dead. Is that what we stick with? I'm pretty sure we had a homebrew rule about not doing that, but also, I don't know.
I don't think it'll be 63 though. Oh, or it has to be over 63. It has to be over 60.
And I think he's another uncanny dodge, so I really don't see that happening.
Well, it's only 3d10, so right?
Yeah.
For third level necrotic
Yeah.
or inflict wounds.
4th level.
Fourth level. Okay, 42.
But I can negate half.
Okay. Can't negate half of it if you're dead.
Well, he already used his
that's true.
reaction.
Uncanny dodge is a reaction, yeah. Oh shit, you used it last time too.
But it's been my turn since next, and I've rolled a saving throw.
That's
Oh,
correct.
yeah.
I
That's
guess
yeah.
that.
I used
Yeah.
it, and then I died the next
that is true.
turn, and then I had to do that saving throw after that, so it's been a new turn.
Okay. So, are we doing the max HP equals death, or are we not doing that?
I can't remember what we said.
Alright, there goes. Oh.
Massive damage going over a character's max HP in the negatives does not outright kill a character. Instead, the character automatically fails to their saving throws. Rolling that one does saving
Oh
throw.
yeah, that's in our
only
home.
one fail. Rolling that 20 still.
There we
What
go.
was the rule?
That was the
Yeah,
homebrew
2 death
rule.
slaves. You killed 2 death slaves.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, that's
Outright
safe.
kill you. Okay. Theo. The attack roll did land, right? Because you're prone, we went over that much.
Yeah, I was prone, and I had 15 AC, so yeah, I did it.
Yeah, that's going to be 40 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it wouldn't
Not-
have outright killed him anyway.
No, it didn't. But damn. I really pissed. I feel the punch coming because it's like a big
it's
splash on the
bad.
dog damage. It's just like, oh, that really pissed him off.
Wait, can he still uncanny dodge or no?
Necrotic.
Actually, it doesn't even matter.
What was that?
I was gonna say, can you still uncanny dodge, but it doesn't even matter.
No, I can't take my reaction because it's a reaction, and if you knock the catch, you can't do reaction. It's like how you can't Hellish Rebuke after taking down to 0.
Yeah. It wouldn't even matter if you could either.
Because he only had like 19 hit points, so he still.
Yeah.
Alright. And the Road Wizard held her turn.
Oh no, they can just end you.
Good.
Okay.
Technically,
Where's our Echo Knight or something?
I'm gonna start rolling up a new character.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Theo? As you go unconscious, the last thing you see is a blade dripping with acid being raised, and as it plunges toward your chest, Chidusk gets grabbed, and in a bluish portal that appears behind the wizard, the two of them vanish off the battlefield.
We not kill anything?
No.
Why do they keep leaving?
I'm going to go up to Theo and cast either. Yeah. I'm gonna cast 3rd level Cure Wounds on him.
But
Okay. There's still one cultist on the board.
Oh, never mind.
I'll
Then.
say you can dispatch him in literally a second.
Oh.
Swing.
Yeah.
Can we not kill a single thing in
It
this?
was a 17.
17
38.
for hit points, or
Yeah, hit points.
Chiron, you had brought him down to 3 hit points before he healed himself back up.
One of my D8s was a nat 1.
We took a
One of
long
my
rest.
one of my D8s on that second hit was a nat 1.
I was fully ready to cast Revivify.
It was that close to needing to. And if we didn't have that max damage rule, probably could have gone for something.
I would have still been alive. But it would have been close.
Mhm.
Because I had 44, but I had 19 hit points.
This is the
So
4th time that's happened to us today.
Damn it.
He was ready to go all out on you before he got bamfed out. The fighting is still going on around you.
that guy needs to get into some anger management classes.
Chiron is going to quickly walk up to Luca and be like, Luca, if I follow this road back the other direction, I can just get back to the beach, right? Because I need to go pick up my sword. It's still laying there on the beach.
I'll say you guys could have grabbed your gear again if you really wanted to, while you had that minute between kills. But if you're doing this for another reason, then yeah.
No, that's really why I'm doing it.
Need a weapon.
Yeah, we can go back to the town to grab.
Oh god.
No, I just need to grab my sword real fast because we need to continue clearing out the city.
I'm gonna send Balboa with you. Chiron.
Okay, sounds good. This should not take me long. I'll be right back.
Just in case still.
This is good. Sit up.
At this point, you're about a mile or two into the actual island, down the main road from the beach. Again, if you want to say that you grabbed it in that time, I'm cool with it, because I know Theo grabbed his crossbow and stuff like that, so if you want to already have it. However, if you do want to go back that way, it'll cost you guys time, but...
Yeah, I mean, if you're cool with just saying that we got it, I'll just say that Chiron picked it up with his tail as we were moving back inward.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good.
If you actually already have it with you, then I know a place where we might be able to find supplies and health potions.
That would be helpful.
We definitely need to get everyone healed back up because we need to find them and finish this.
There's a trader that I commissioned for some work a while back, not far from here. We can meet him if we go south into the woods from this road.
Seems like a fair enough, good enough plan.
I'm following you.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna go help Theo up.
Oh yeah, Chiron will go help Theo up as well.
Yeah. So
You can just lay here for a minute.
we can help everybody
Here you go,
limp
buddy.
along to I don't know if I ever named this character LC, but we'll call him Flynn.
Flynn sounds perfect.
Okay,
Cause
good.
you're like, I did say that the Brit scroll wasn't a bad idea.
Real quick,
Earlier.
You're alive.
I'm gonna look around and go, who has the bag of holding?
That would be me.
I'm gonna reach and try and find a flask and pull it out and hand it to Theo.
I had some of my person, but I appreciate it.
Can't steal off of you.
Just take
Just-
a quick swig, tell with the pain, and then put it back.
Alright. I'm just gonna take a swig too.
Let's see. Both those zombies are pretty injured. I think I'd like to go ahead and just destroy them, so we don't have to drag them around.
That's
Okay.
up to you.
Yeah, I don't think people would take kindly to
Undead.
zombies walking around. Yeah.
Like,
They're still in cultist ropes too. Which probably should have set him off immediately, now that I think about it.
No,
Well, they were still
oh,
prone.
don't worry about
They were.
it. Totally fine.
Yeah, I don't see anything that's
There's nothing wrong with it.
they we saw a drug and that should have set us off right away.
You were toying with the dragon.
We were trying our best.
Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. So, you guys are about, Luca, you would know roughly,
Like half a mile, maybe.
you're not quite at the part where it splits between the two roads, but you're close. I assume you're headed that way then, pushing eastward.
Yes, and then I think once we get to the forest, we'll go ahead and cut south, right? I'm not oriented.
It would be south, yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys are passing along passing along east, there's something that you're coming to realize. That in the wake of these battles, though they have been brief, maybe 6-second intervals for each round, it seems like this push has been moving on past you at this point and is a bit ahead. And you can see, as you guys are approaching this crossroads, where the just show you so that I don't have to do as much describing work. If I can find it. I only find the one that I have marked up. Oh, there it is. Which way is north? That is north. Says you guys are here. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Because that is. Wait, no. That way, because this is eastward. Something seems so wrong about that, though.
I think you had it oriented right the first time.
Did I? Yeah. Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? It's flipped on this screen, so that's confusing me probably. Anyway, you guys are making your way along the main road from the beach. As you reach the point where the paths diverge, it appears that the cult has been going along this road and seems to have mostly ignored the wooden road, to the best of your knowledge. However, as you approach this intersection, you find something a little interesting. Let's take a 5-minute break while I go get a different map. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, and a wonderful time to return. Wow.
Perfect.
Good stuff. We just got off
Really
break.
good.
Nice.
I thought this was the countdown was for.
Yeah,
Turn this
that's
on here.
awesome. It was perfect considering
you
the
go.
countdown.
So-
Hey.
Yeah,
Well,
apologies for being late, gentlemen.
Good.
good.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, you are all
yeah.
good.
Unacceptable. Oh.
It's fine.
I may have
Sorry,
spent,
but you have to leave.
Boo.
may have spent a handful of spell slots. Your sheet should adequately reflect everything that was done.
Cool. Let's see what I got left.
I tried not to spend anything too high, just in case you wanted to save that for something special.
Mhm.
So,
Well, yeah, I gotta potentially res the party members.
You tried, but you failed.
Oh, Oh, really? I did?
No, you tried to heal and missed.
Oh, okay. What did I miss? I didn't miss a healing spell.
Oh wait.
Ask
no.
Elsie.
Oh,
need to
spiritual
roll-
weapon. Every
Oh,
time
okay.
I attacked with it, it missed.
Well, I didn't have that much luck with it the last time I tried, so.
That seems ironic.
Guess it's the other side of the coin.
While we've got this, Elsie, didn't you cast Healing Word on Hal, but you didn't roll it because you didn't know the modifiers?
I did. I eventually did.
Okay, you did. All right, never mind.
Okay, that combat is done, so let me put that out of the way. Do you know where we left off, or are you completely blind here?
Me? Completely blind at the moment.
Okay. Someone want to bring us back in with what just happened?
We've had middling to low success fighting BBEGs.
Well, I think we've been succeeding, but then they keep leaving.
They
Keep
Yeah.
being pansies.
They're making tactical retreats, and it's pissing us all off slightly.
So
Oh, that's
Chiron beat-
hilarious.
One of the party members wouldn't fucking die.
I mean, maybe rogues don't die. It's possible. It says so in the handbook.
Mm-hmm.
You do not die.
You do not die, especially when you get into the higher levels. When you hit 20th, you don't exist anymore. It is impossible to find you.
Yep. You can just.
Oh no, he was very close to die.
No, I was there. I was saving Pharaoh's.
Here's breath, huh?
Very close.
Yeah. However, just by a smidge,
Oh boy.
this man got away.
Oh, boo.
A red wizard came up,
Sad.
one that the party recognized.
Oh.
He did not seem to want to escape. He wanted that man dead.
I pissed
That man
him off.
that man dead.
That man,
I
Almost got him
Oh,
too.
that guy.
man
Oh, that
dead.
guy.
I sort of slyly pissed him off.
and the red wizard teleported him away against his will.
Oh, okay.
However, you did actually catch in the fray as he was moving around a familiar box at his side. However, busy keeping everyone else alive.
Anything about the dragon, or is that still was flying around?
The dragon took off, and essentially Chidusk was attempting to cover its escape and reason with the party, offering them to join. And you know,
We said no.
No. Follow
Respectfully,
no
I
followed
didn't-
by hell no, or
No,
just no?
followed by hellfire.
Oh, okay. That's also acceptable.
but not before letting out that they know a little too much. So
Yeah, you
they
did
still
tell
don't
them
know.
that we.
They still don't know who we are, though. So we're
Good.
we hold all the cards, boys.
oh yeah.
No, they know
No.
that we know.
No, I don't know if I'd say all.
All of them,
Spent 2 5th level slots and a 4th level trying to get that man dead.
and it didn't work.
And he's not dead.
He's not dead.
not
I already know what I'm gonna say to him and piss him off when I get back. So we're exactly
Why won't you just die?
I'm gonna say like, oh, we didn't get to finish our conversation from earlier.
Is that a meme? Is that animated GIF? Hold on.
Okay. In the meantime, you guys have been moving eastward up the island of Aia, and you finally reach this crossroads where the sort of main road splits into two, and a sort of dirt path goes through the wood elf forest. However, the majority of the cult members seem to have, along with the dragon, followed the coastal pathway. However, Luca, you seem to have an interest in stopping by an old friend of yours in the woods. He's not that far in, however, it's up to you guys. Gil, spiritual weapon can only move 20 feet and around, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay, if you guys are traveling at a fast pace, that's going to be very difficult to keep up with you.
Oh, okay.
How long does it last?
Lasts for a minute, actually. It would have probably poofed already.
That's unfortunate. All right.
Yeah, duration's only 1 minute, even with upcast.
Man. Okay, so the weapon is poof. But a lot of you make your way up the main roads, and it's a bit eerie. As, again, with the fighting having happened here, it creeps in just how silent these streets have become. From all the chaos and the sword clatter, as the cult has pushed upwards, you pass bodies. Téagarthans, half-elves just charred with acid, buildings crumpled in. You see slashed bags of coins and wheelbarrow tracks. As you push on, there's people cowering in fear, hiding off to the sides. This is the remains of chaos. And you know that just up ahead you can still see that black dragon terrorizing, making its way up the island, as well as whatever these other figures that you've been engaging are.
Do we still see Guzrod following him too, or is Guzrod gone at this point?
Guzrod would probably still be following him, but with a fly speed of 40 compared to a fly speed of 80, he's probably just chasing around, maybe gets close to attacking whenever he stops to destroy a tower, and then just keeps going.
Forgot about the Bone Devil.
How can you forget about the
Yo,
Bone Devil?
How do you forget about? How do you forget about?
How do you forget about the Bone Devil?
Well, to my credit, fortunately, I didn't quite forget about the Bone Devil. It's like, oh wait, that was a thing. Oh, yes, because that was a tremendously good idea.
Very.
I see
I
no
see
way
very
to
good.
buy this, not bad.
That was a
There-
very good idea, Hal.
There's nothing bad that could happen from this.
How did that?
I see no way.
Actually,
Hal was the one that came up with the idea, yeah.
Look, it was a desperate time for me.
And desperate times call for desperate measures.
Meanwhile, everybody in Avernus is like, yes, good.
Keep going.
Yes, please, and more.
Look, I'm just
Reminds
saying.
me, there was a small scene that I forgot I wanted to throw in, and I didn't.
Oops.
How could you do this to us?
Oh well.
You've done this.
I believe you've done
Regardless, I suppose it's time we should pick back up into it. So you guys are approaching the crossroads here, just for. I guess I can save it for the for later. But as you approach the crossroads, you come to a set of conflict. See, as you're traveling, Luca is able to navigate these streets with an uncanny awareness. And while most of it is traveling along the main road, he can get places faster. This is his home turf. And so you guys are slowly gaining on the cult at this point again, though you have lost some of your ground, you're making it up. And as you eventually come to the part where the main roads split, there is what you see as a group on your left where this coastal road is. A group of cultists is currently... They're a mob, but they're not quite congealed into a mob. It looks like they're just going into houses, killing people, and bringing their coins out to a central wheelbarrow. And on the right, you see something else. A collapsed tower, which it looks like the dragon has got to this place and crumpled it. And you see down on the ground beneath the rubble, there seems to be a smashed, partially smashed wagon, as well as a handful of cultists, which seem to currently be battling what look to be Téagarthan guards, as well as an individual currently by this wagon who is seemingly attempting to, on the ground, attempting to cast something. See these two guys before you. What are you guys doing? Oh, sorry. Chaos.
Can't forget the chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah, it was.
Good, we can't forget that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yes.
No, you can't.
The chaos.
You can't forget the chaos. No.
Why would anyone ever want to forget about the chaos?
Arnak definitely didn't.
No, you never do.
Alright, here's gonna go help him, right?
About as better.
I'm just gonna limp over.
How's it
Well,
going?
He's gonna... Actually, he's gonna put his sword in one hand. Actually, no, we're far away, so he's gonna pull out crossbow, and he's gonna leave his other hand free.
Okay, where are you moving up to?
No, I'm gonna wait, see what everyone else is doing first.
We have essentially two roads to go to, both of which have shenanigans.
Yes, and these are both main roads. However, one of them seems to be more of a dirt path that cuts through the forest, and the other one is the coastal pathway. The dragon seems to be along the coastal pathway, as well as most of like the constructed houses that you can see. And that seems to be the primary direction the cult has gone that you can see. There aren't that many tracks which have gone into the woods.
Probably hope the guards first.
I do agree. I think helping them is probably going to be a good idea.
Well, let's not just stand here.
Yeah, let's go.
Going into the woods.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He was gonna try to move stealthily. As rogues do.
Can the path leading up to the woods kind of the going by the old stereotype of like, oh yeah, we'll cut them off at the pass. Can we? Is it essentially a shortcut or no? Or can it get like can it lead us back? Can it lead us back to the I have to take a look at that map again here.
It
Yeah.
depends on where the cult is going.
All right. Okay, so there's a road. There's a road going southwest there, I think. And there's a road. There's a road going cutting through the. Okay, so I'm not. All right, so it is kind of.
If the cult decides to go towards N, then no, it wouldn't be a shortcut. If they head towards Fae, which would then both islands would connect to the Aeonis, the capital, but they would be the faster route if they were trying to go directly to Téagartha loyalty.
Interesting.
Sorry, I'm trying to grab the larger map. Here we are.
Okay.
I just have to look away for a second.
Ah.
So here's the core isles, as well
Okay.
as the island of Cobb. So you're currently on Aia, and making your way eastward up it.
All right. You guys still want to go help the guards out? I'll defer to your judgment, or Gil just pulls out a coin.
Let's know what that coin does.
Well, heads we go left, tails we go right, or you can make an executive decision here and now. So leave it up to you.
The path on the right would lead us. Well, we'd have to go right anyways to get to. Well, Flynn is the name of my companion, but his shop, more or less, with supplies, and I think he might have magical supplies and potions that we could definitely make use of. I don't know what he's been in the business of recently.
Well, I feel like we shouldn't just leave his guards out to dry, so maybe we help out real
Yeah,
quick.
we should help him.
So
How far away are those guards at this point?
If you're coming along this path here, the tower probably would have been along that sort of midway point between the two paths. However, these guys, it seems to have crumbled into the forest path and blocked off a little bit of the way forward, if you will.
Is that where we're going anywhere? Anyway?
So they're like close to the breaking point. Essentially, they're within line of sight.
we'd probably have to go by the
Yeah, let's go help. Let's go bail him out.
Alright, we're gonna go help.
I agree. Let's go.
All right. In the amount of time that it takes you to decide where to go, let me just be over here. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Sorry, I need to. No. This is not meant for. How off is that camera?
Well,
I'm gonna have like a permanent head tilt by the end of this adventure here.
a little bendy, but you know, there we go.
There we go. Is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
Mostly.
I'm sorry. I balanced the camera for the lower level and I raised it up here. So, all right. As you guys are approaching here, let me pull up the other camera again. Top down, is that too low? That looks good enough. You see the remains of the crumpled tower. The wagon looks relatively fancier than that. Let me describe as you walk up. At this point, this dude and this dude have been taken out, and the guards are fighting off the last two. You guys hear... sorry. Well, you do hear the sword fighting. However, you do also see there's an individual against the ground here, and I'll... Rico, do you have access to the player files, chat?
Player files?
Yeah, you see
Yes.
that here? Okay, good stuff. As you're approaching, you see an individual of sort of an... Oh, God. Let me back out and get the actual description so that I don't trash this.
Impossible.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's screwed. I'm gonna use words and we'll see how it goes.
I didn't say it was screwed.
Okay, you see an individual with this person's back is turned towards you. However, they have a this sort of ocean green hair that slowly fades into a blue color. And as you're approaching, you'd see there's hints of like yellow blonde that peek through underneath it. It looks like it's been dyed. And you can see ears poking out from the hair. Definitely elven of some sort. Person looks in like decent clothes. Maybe a little better than decent. Especially, it's hard to tell in Téagartha, really. These look like fancy clothes to most people. However, this is a relatively fancy place. This individual has their back turned to you and doesn't quite know what's happening. They're currently casting something on the ground, seeming to like going through some quick motions with this. As the lot of you are approaching, you see these guards are currently taking swipes at these cultists here. I suppose as you're coming up, roll initiative.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Okay.
12.
Let me get this in a decent order, man. Please.
I think we should all yell them at once.
Yes,
150
everybody. 3, 2, 1, go.
25.
17.
I haven't rolled yet. I know I said
17.
that.
Well, that doesn't work very well. We're not ready.
No, we don't roll. You know how slow D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond my heart. It's an 8.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. There we go. Nope. Whoops.
Yes, no, maybe.
Thought it was a yes. I need to... There we go. Okay. Come on now. All right. 20 and up.
25.
Not bad.
Okay. All right. Who else? No one? 15 and up.
17.
17 for Theo.
17.
17? Yeah.
17.
Okay. 17. All right. 10 and up.
12.
12 for Gil, who for some reason I don't have on the. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Gil, you
Also
are now a
got
cultist
12.
mob. All right. Damaros got 12?
Yeah.
Okay. Hal?
8.
That's actually automatically calculating that. That's good. Cool. All right.
That's going to be an 8 for Chiron as well.
8 for Karen as well. Wait, hold on. Where did I have you on the... Oh, counted you as 16 on here. Whoops. There we go. Good stuff. Okay. All right. Luca, you are up first. And as you are approaching these individuals here, that one individual who's still there doesn't really... This person is kind of prone, I guess, on their knees, casting on the ground right now. Can't see what exactly it is other than just bits of bluish whirring. Make an intelligence check for me. Just
Okay.
off the bat. This could be history if you want.
Oh well, that's a nat 20. History would be 22.
Luca. Before anything at all, before a single arrow is fired, before a single word is spoken or thought, you recognize without a hint of doubt. You've been in the Téagartha Guard, and as such, you're quite familiar. Royalty carries a certain appearance. The individual here, doubling over. The individual here is wearing a very elegant bit of Téagarthan clothing, I suppose. And the wagon that they're traveling with, that's 100% a royal wagon. It's got the ornate, very familiar sort of white, pure vibe to it, as well as the sort of brass and gold filigree that decorates it. And though the wagon seems like it's been smashed under some of the rubble, there is no horse at the bridle. That's the right word. Anyway, there is no... It's unmanned right now, and the guards are currently under attack. But you believe that the person who's currently in the process of casting a spell, this ocean green-haired individual, got a very strong feeling that person is Téagarthan royalty. Initiative kicks off.
Okay. Before I do anything, how far away are we?
I have you right there because you said you wanted to move up, so I don't know if you can see yourselves in that little corner there.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, I was making sure that was where we actually were.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yep. So I think what I'm gonna do is start off by just loosing 2 arrows at the cultists. I'm gonna fire the first one. That's a 16 to hit.
That does hit.
And that would be 11 piercing damage.
Oh yeah.
Plus 4 dreadful strikes as the arrow hits its mark.
First one immediately goes down.
And
yeah.
The second arrow flies. That's 11 to hit.
Against the cultist actually does not hit.
All right.
Next one flies wide.
In that case, I'll use my full movement to move up. 6. That puts me right next to the royalty.
Yep.
All right. That ends my turn.
Okay, which means it's the cultist's turn now. Literally the only one left. Does he go down with a fight?
How much does he believe in his cause, LC?
He goes down with a fight. He takes a...
Brave and stupid.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Okay.
I think so are we.
Oh, God, this would be a
We're a
clean
different kind of brave and stupid, though. We're the good kind.
I didn't know there was a good kind.
Didn't either.
slashes against the armor to no avail. It was a hearty blow. There was an attempt. Yep. It's over to Theo.
I'm going to, with my free hand while I'm moving, move up to the area that as far up as I can.
Okay, that would put you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go. And
I'm 5, 10, 15. I will Thunder Action dash them up right next to the cultist. Or wait, which one's the cultist? The one in white?
Yep, that dude.
I'm within 20 feet.
Just wait, hold on. Help me out here. Is that me doubling over, or is that coming from someone else's side?
Speak. Wait, speak.
Hello.
That's you twice on both computers.
Really? Well, I know I know that this one, this one over here, the soundboard one, has audio always being captured. But
Yeah, it's definitely both.
are you hearing me again over here like twice?
I mean, both are lighting up.
Right. This one is always lit up though. As long as sound effects are able to be played, it's lit up.
I heard it earlier, but I'm not hearing it now.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it bad.
Yeah, you're okay right now.
Yeah, well, I was right next to the other computer, so I don't know.
Maybe.
It
I'm
happens
going
sometimes.
to take the dagger off my back and throw it at him.
Oh shit! Okay, you walking up
And-
to him all the way, or you just?
I'm just tracking it. That's 20 feet.
Good stuff. All right.
And then that is 12, 13, 17 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And there's an ally right next to him that's sneak attack, right?
I'm not sure they're considered allies at this point, but
I mean,
for the
they're
sake of it, sure.
friendly guardsmen. So that'll be dagger is D4 plus 3, which I don't have a D4 in front of me, so I'm gonna roll that on D&D.
Okay.
6. 3 plus 3. 6, and then sneak attack is 3d6, which I have in front of me. 6. That is 8, 9, 10, 11 plus 6.
17
11.
from the dagger?
Sneak attack, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So 17.
Soul suck.
Hey, I'm gonna immediately use that fast false life.
Okay. So the
I'll go walk over, pull out of the cultist, and hold in my hand, and and then just let it cover me, like the energy flow over me for 10 temporary hit points,
good stuff.
and put it back on the hilt over my shoulder.
All right.
Needed that.
You hear the figure who's casting the spell kind of stutters for a second.
Oh, it's good. We're friendly.
Gods!
We're on your side.
Yeah?
Alright, the
Let's see.
cultists are dead. You're okay.
Quick question: are the guards regular guards, or are those like Queen's Guard?
You recognize those as Queen's Guard.
Okay, good. That's good.
Is that good?
That
Is
is
that
good.
really good that
That
the
is
Queen's
very good.
At least we hope it's good.
It's good for her.
well for guards are separate from her.
Yeah. Let's see. No, don't mind us for running from the cultists, same as you. Why are you so far west?
Does it really matter? Fucking Elaine. I never should have listened to her. God's damn it.
Look at
Fucking be with the people. Yes, well, look where that got me. Viciously casting a spell.
Well, I'm not the only one who doesn't like her.
See, look at the guard next to me. Guard duty, am I right?
What is she casting? Now we got a minute here.
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I was
goody.
curious about that. I was curious about that too.
I got
I'll
lucky.
say. I'll say.
There we go. 19.
Okay. This is probably not a spell that you would recognize, but being Gil,
No,
slight...
I was just saying no random esoteric stuff at the right time.
Surely you've seen someone before performing a very similar ritual. This is the casting of the 3rd level spell, Phantom Steed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Someone's trying to get.
Would I recognize it as well? Because I
Slightly different from
have
what you would
Phantom
know.
Steed.
It is slightly different from what you would know, but yeah, it has the same like general.
Seeing that, I'm gonna start casting Phantom Steed as well.
Oh well, that's glorious, isn't it? Someone else can do my job for me. Yeah, add it to the list. All right. Nah.
This isn't for you. I just wanted a horse. I've never used this spell before. I've had it for like 2 weeks.
Pause for a moment.
On a boat ride the entire time.
I believe the correct expression is, "This is not for you, Your Grace."
He's gonna be like,
Is this it's royalty?
Respectfully, does royalty stay at the same status if there's no kingdom left? Because currently,
as you say this, the person looks up for one of the first times, and instead of just looking out of their peripheral, and actually makes eye contact with you. You see their emerald eyes just glare dead into yours with just a twinge of suppressed spite at such a comment.
we're in a battlefield right now. You do you, I'll do me. We're on the same side. We're good.
Yes, well, if you could stay very far away from me, then that would be perfectly fine in my book. Thank you.
Yeah, let the dragon get you.
You might want to get to wherever you're going much faster.
You said that there is a carriage here, just sans horse, right?
Yep.
What's that question for?
What's that supposed to mean?
While you guys are talking, what is it? Yeah, keep her talking for a minute.
They are right next to it.
Oh, they're right
You
next to
guys
it.
Yeah.
come
Well,
here
I see
often?
what I was thinking. I said, well, there are cannons. But not over.
This thing right there.
Last time we dealt with cannons, we blew up half a ship.
Right, well, that's well and good. They actually finished casting the spell and finally stand up.
So, where are you off to now?
Away from here.
But where more specifically, there's kind of, a large fight going on that way, so I'd stay off that road.
Pretty sure there's another fight going every other direction.
You're not gonna help the people?
And
What am I going to do? Look at me! I
Why are you
cast
going down
dancing
the
lights and I shock people when they get too close. What am I going to do?
You're a
The-
leader, right?
The latter sounds very. I was gonna say the last part there sounds very useful.
Isn't it your job to inspire the people?
I am sorry. It is my job to sit on my ass in a throne room and pretend like I'm actually going to have a seat in line. That's.
Boy, she really is royal. She really is royalty.
Hey, what?
She really is royalty.
Theo had absolutely no idea.
If you want some advice to try and make a name, just do something. Doesn't matter if you're staying behind and healing or helping, but as long as you're there with the people,
By
that's what's going to
loading
make
people
more of a
onto this
statement.
wagon to get them further away from the fighting, evacuating.
Get some help.
Call
Don't
any
take the-
favors you have,
Don't take the water.
Yeah.
Yes. Kahora the hero, yeah. That'll
Hey.
be in the fucking legends.
Hey,
Listen,
you've been.
I mean,
Haven't
wouldn't
you
that be
seen-
nice?
No, I don't give a shit. I just want to not die, thank you.
Obviously, she hasn't gone to charm school yet.
No, I thought my government was bad.
Kind of raise your finger for a second. God damn it.
Look, you said it yourself. You've sat on your ass all day, hoping to one day take charge.
Not at all, thank you.
That's what
I am more than happy not doing shit with my life, thank you. I just like having one. So
How far are you down the line? About 3rd, 4th, 20th?
That might all change today.
Good point.
It's what, 7 o'clock? By fucking noon, it might be over.
roll their eyes.
Who knows what's happening in 10 minutes? Like, it's for real.
It's complicated. All right.
He was literally holding
Not
a
really.
pocket watch in
If
his
this
hand.
city falls, you won't have a chair or an ass to sit down on.
Some
I'm pretty sure she'll still have an ass.
The cultists won't make it anywhere near the Téagartha throne, which is why you should probably get there as soon as you can.
No, the big black scary dragon may be just a slight problem.
Is actually currently hooking up the newly summoned horse to the what remains of the cart. Guards, help me out. It's not really. This is technically meant to actually hold a phantom steed. So
What's
That's
in
what-
the cart?
what's in the cart?
Can we
They
tell?
were.
Well, just
It's
them. Is there anything look of note in the cart?
Make a perception check.
Oh, goody. No, not my best. Oh, not my best stat. Yeah, 6. So, darn D&D Beyond.
Hard to tell. Most of the cart, like the actual top of it, got caved in. The people here look wounded. The guards who were in the front are, I mean, they're Queen's Guard, but they are beat to shit. And they have cultist slashes all across them. And this individual, while looking relatively healthy, also looks like they can't really take too much of a hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk up to both of them, put my hand on each of their shoulders and go, we may not see eye to eye, but we have to get through this fight and cast Cure Wounds on both of them.
Who and both of the
The
guards?
two guards, yeah.
It's first level cure wounds on
Yeah, first level.
So 2 first level cure wounds.
Yeah.
Okay, you only get that once per long rest.
That's fine. It's first level. It was a 6 and a 13.
Okay. All right. You heal them back up, and Queensguard are beefy. They have been well trained to take many hits, so it doesn't heal as much as you feel it should. But that's kind of just a testament to the strength of these people. However, it is regardless helpful. So look to you. Give a slight nod. Well, if you lot are so into heroics, I wouldn't mind an escort, but I believe the path ahead is relatively clear. That who can know when you're traveling through Wood Elf territory? So many trees. Looks around.
They might not be your biggest issue right now, although you haven't made allies of them recently.
Not my intentions. Listen. All right. I came here to be with the people, and now all the people are dead. So I am trying to not be one of those dead people and return to my family. I'm sorry. I can't resurrect people. I don't have that power. I literally can't do much. But I can ensure that if you really are helpful, you might be compensated decently, I suppose. Yeah? Tell me now, because I'm getting this horse and moving before that dragon comes back.
Sure.
I'm down. I'm gonna hop on my horse.
We were planning to split off just a ways up the road, but if you have any kind of healing, magic, medicine, potions for my compatriots, we would be more than happy to escort you.
Kind of look back and forth. 2 guards. Make a persuasion check.
Oh, goody. I suck at those. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's an 18.
Kind of look back and forth. Look to the individual. And they just nod and go for it. One of them. One of the guards walks up, reaches, hands back, and unclips something. Holds out a potion to you, Luca.
I'll hand it to Theo and say, I think of all of us, you need this the most right now.
I appreciate it.
That is a potion of greater healing. Use it wisely.
Gonna pop the cork. It will be. Fought that dragon head on.
So, you truly are the heroic type.
And then it's math.
Wondrous.
But master, associate, lover, I don't know what the relationship is. Fought its handler.
We've been busy almost succeeding at stopping this.
Almost.
Almost.
Whatever your qualifications may be, you're still outsiders nonetheless to me. But
Wow.
I will take your generosity and make sure it's handsomely rewarded. Which, by the way, how did you get on the? How did any of you get on the? Fuck it, I don't care.
There's an old saying: "Don't look the gift horse in the mouth," or in this case,
Phantom one.
a phantom steed. Yeah, phantom horse. Yes.
I think your navy needs some help.
Ooh, was that loud crash I heard earlier? Terrible,
There was a
terrible
lot of 'em.
business. Yeah, terrible business that.
That was the Nautica disappearing.
Ooh.
Fucking Nautica's gone too. God damn this fucking whatever they are. Humans. Every time in a fucking generation, can we go once without a bloody raid? Alright.
Thanks.
Apologies.
No, tell us how you really feel.
I am fucking tired of everyone and everything. People are the worst. Royalty sucks. And I don't know why I even want to go home. But
I do you.
because it's safe.
Is it?
Is it?
Well, before they get there, yes. So if we could just all get on the cart and move very quickly, the steed can get me there in about 13 miles an hour if we are moving fast.
Are we being offered a ride?
Well, are you going to cover my ass or not?
I don't know. I gotta confer with the team for a minute. Are we? I guess, right? We're going the same way.
Sounds like a good deal.
I mean, it sounds like a pretty good idea.
Let's do it.
He's gonna hop in the back of the cart.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna take out his large. He's gonna take out his light crossbow and just duck behind it. He's pretty easily covered.
Okay.
I was gonna turn to Gil and say, "I've ever told you that I hate tyranny."
No. I couldn't. Not like I couldn't tell.
Yeah,
But that makes two of us.
I thought so.
3.
Let's see. It's now. It's like it kind of just. It's like let's see what's on that card.
The interesting thing about the cart is it's probably meant to hold 4 to 6 people relatively clustered. With probably 2 guards up front as well.
You guys think we can lift one of these cannons onto the cart?
Probably not.
You can't all fit on the cart if you do that.
Or use the Phantom Steed to pull. Chimera's the Phantom Steed to pull one of these.
We
Well,
could.
Just
not
to pull along a
horrible.
He was just
It's
trying to
not
make
a
it technical,
horrible
right?
idea.
It's
we're
not.
making a tank.
It's not necessarily an idea.
A bad idea.
A bad idea. Yeah.
So, okay.
It's not stupid if it works. Remember that.
How
Exactly.
how much do one of those cannons weigh?
They are made of metal.
They're on wheels.
They
Quick,
have
someone
crashed
cast
to the
floating
floor.
disc.
Yeah,
Oh,
how many can we
yes.
put up? How many can we
Floating
put on a
disc?
floating disc?
Floating disc.
500 pounds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Could we pull one? Have another one on a floating disc.
I'm not sure it would be able to keep up with the cart due to the rate a floating disc floats. Not a bad idea for the weight, but the cart would have to go incredibly slow for it.
And our host wouldn't like that.
Oh, yeah.
Host wants to
the
get away
disc
with it.
doesn't seem to have a float speed.
It doesn't just say 20 feet behind you.
20
Yeah, it
Uh,
just if you move more than 20
Oh,
feet
it's
away
just
from
if it
the
gets
disc,
caught
follows
on
you.
something, right?
Yeah. The disc can't move across a 10-foot deep pit, nor couldn't leave it, and can't cross elevation changes of 10 feet or more. So gradual elevation changes, anything that the cart would be able to get through, the floating disc would be able to.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can make a floating disc. Sure.
I need ammo, but got some then.
Oh, they're arcane cannons.
Oh,
Okay.
even better.
Well,
Do I spend the 10 minutes to cast floating disc as well?
no, I'll just pull my floating disc out of my backpack. Oh, you want
Okay.
two?
Do we do? We could theoretically be taking all three if someone gets on the Phantom Steed, pulls one. Could
Kahora
Phantom
turns to you.
Steed?
I appreciate your admiration for Téagarthan artillery, but I really want to get out of here, and if it's all the same to you, maybe one will do, yes, at most, please. Or can we go? Can we go now before I Can we go?
Oh, my hope is that this cult will even better appreciate these cannons.
Right. Well, if you'd like to do that, then by all means go for it, and I will take off with my guard and get to safety.
All right. Well, it looks like they're not waiting around. So do we just take the one?
Let's just take
Just
the
take the
one.
one.
I think
We
the
just
one
take
is
the
going to
one.
be fine.
Should be plenty.
Who wants to use it though?
We could just let's decide this
Wait.
on the cart ride.
Wait, real
Well, like,
quick.
can someone tell you to sit
Luca,
on the disc
hop
to use it?
on my Phantom Steed.
Okay.
So it follows behind you. Two of
Okay.
us could stay on.
The
How
disc.
much do the cannons weigh?
They
A
cast
lot.
Phantom Steed using a 3rd level spell slot.
No,
It only took a minute.
I cast it as well.
You take 11 minutes. They only took 1.
No one.
So
I
you'd
had
still
it.
be casting it.
How much
Done.
longer do I have left?
Not much longer.
Okay. So it's a Luca, when I'm done casting this, hop on. We'll have it fall. We'll have the floating disc will fall behind you with the cannon. How much do the cannons weigh? Do we know?
They're going to be pretty heavy.
You're gonna be extremely heavy.
Yeah.
We need
especially if
someone to
they're
be able to
casting
actually
their-
use them. So someone needs to sit on the disc with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, rogues get sneak attack with siege weapons.
I was thinking, have
Well, who doesn't have range? Hal, you don't have a ranged weapon, so you can be on the floating disc with the cannon.
I do have a ranged weapon, but
he does have range weapons. I say Theo should be on it.
All right.
Range
Really
attack
sneak
with the
attack with
siege
a
weapon.
cannon.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. I don't.
Listen. It's a sneak attack if they don't see it coming.
If they don't hear this,
Yeah, they'll hear it coming.
Well, they'll hear it, freak out, look around, and then
I
get
mean,
a
I'll
cannon
do
to their
it.
face.
I'll do it. It's fine.
This is
Yeah,
hilarious.
according to the DMG, ballistas and cannons can be used as sneak attack.
Please let this happen.
All right, Theo, you can.
I think it's time to. I think it's time to find that dragon.
I think we're ready. Wait. You know what we need for this?
We have a bone
Oh,
devil.
fuck!
We have a
What?
cannon.
What else could go wrong?
Yo, if I only still had Spider Climb, we could have done Mecha Tiefling. Chiron.
God's just gone so off the rails.
This has gone way off the rails.
It's just
Listen, creativity, man.
Cannon
I don't
weighs
know
40
what my
pounds.
gunnery stat is.
What's that?
The cannon weighs 3 pounds.
We stack two of them on top of each other on the floating disc.
Wait, how much is the weight?
I don't think there's
40.
enough. 40 pounds.
No,
40.
the floating disc expands. Right.
Does it?
Not too
The
much,
floating-
but yes, it does. I don't know
Yeah.
why.
Could
That
we
seems
fit
wrong.
2?
20 pounds?
That's not
40
right.
pounds. It's a heavy cannon. Apparently weighs 40 pounds. Oh, that's because this is D&D Wiki. That's not okay. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Never
What
mind.
was it? A
This-
heavy cannon?
Yeah, this is
Yeah, I was looking this up. It's all confusing. One of them says 8,000 pounds. Another one says 8 to 10. Another one says 40. It's
Wait, 8 to 10
Okay.
pounds.
So my floating disc.
So like a hand cannon.
I don't know. I just
That
typed
would
in
be what
cannon.
that would be at
Well-
that point, yeah.
My floating disc is only 2 feet in diameter, so you could have the cannon on top of it, but you wouldn't be able to fit someone else on there with it. It would.
Well, you sit on
cannon
top of the
wouldn't rest
cannon.
on the disc.
Well, isn't there an area on the cannon to actually stand on?
Probably not at this point in
No.
history or in time.
Actually, hold on.
I don't think it's
looking
gonna
at
have a gunner platform.
That looks like it's more of a space for actual like cannonballs, but there aren't really. Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, and I doubt it's reciprocating, but even if it's not, you would be standing on the where you would light the fuse. You shoving your torso into the fuse.
But there isn't a fuse.
Oh yeah, because
Uh,
it's
Yeah, because
magical.
Magical.
Yeah.
Magic. Let's go, Téagarthan weaponry.
So I guess in theory you could actually sit on it and be okay.
Yeah.
Even
What the
better.
actual? Okay. What is it?
Can-
Oh, fire to 30. Okay. Could weigh up to 3,400 pounds.
That's
That's
a little
about
over
right.
500.
Let's just say it's like.
40.
Theo, how much do you weigh?
Oh, so I
It'd be lighter, but it's made of metal. Plus, you got to keep in mind if you're having someone ride it actively.
To be
Yeah, that's
fair, it
gonna
has
be.
wheels, so we only need to put half of it supported by it. The other half has wheels.
That's true
On
actually.
a point.
Yeah. Yeah, the disc just has to lodge up underneath something. Use the command word. It'll, as long as it's lifting less than 500 pounds worth of the total weight and gets lodged, that it'll still follow.
Sure. Yes, and
Oh, so we're now making we
So-
sneak attack cannon.
I don't know if you could do. I don't know if you. Could you have someone?
I don't think
launch
you
it?
can aim it really, but like
Well,
Yeah, there
the
is no
benefit of it
aiming.
currently is if you're lodging it under the disc, then it is facing upward.
true.
So it's got an arc.
I was actually thinking about that. It's like I'm pretty sure guilds of weight would be negligible. Right on the
Yeah,
cannon.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. That is fair. And
The disc would also make rotating.
you'd
the
be a
cannon
small
lot
creature,
easier.
right?
Yeah,
The
it's
cannon would probably be. Gil would probably be of an appropriate size to actually ride the cannon.
Fair enough.
You guys see the image? But
Yeah.
great jet.
Oh, man.
it's perfect, by the way.
I think that's how you'd celebrate too.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Woo!
Okay.
So we effectively just made a prototype tank here.
Vinci would be proud.
Discount tank tied by a floating disc rope and dragging half of it
It's not
behind.
obscene.
I'm sure with enough time and gold, we can probably improve upon.
Let's develop this further.
Damn, if only. Oh.
Where's
All right, we're all ready to roll out.
Next invention is a boat on land.
Wait, I have a question.
Hmm.
Oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say if we want to make it even worse, we can cast darkness on it. I'll control it. I'll aim it or fire it. So no one can actually see what's
We need to get a
happening.
camo shroud for our tank.
Camouflage, man.
All right, let's move this up though. Let's start
Let's
moving.
keep going. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Kahora is beyond impatient at this point and is just kind of tapping their leg. Come on. Ah, yes, perfect, good. All right.
We're ready.
Oh, we're ready.
Heroin.
You'll kind of squish it. Here's the thing about the cart. There's two people in front. Gil's riding on the cannon, which the floating disc doesn't need to be recast because it's an object.
Yeah.
The cannon's being trailed behind.
Yep.
So that leaves Chiron, Theo, Hal, and Timeros to get in the cart.
But Tamara's
With-
on his own horse.
Time
Are you on the
Arrows
horse?
No,
is myself
I told Luca to get on the horse.
Okay.
Oh, Luke,
Can-
you're on the-
Does it only have one rider?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
There's 4 of us left.
So it's pulling the cart. It's not as fast as the horse would normally go, but being an arcane enchantment,
There's 2 horses, right?
Yeah, but not on the cart.
are they hitched up? Because the cart could hold 2 horses.
If
We
the
could
heck-
hitch up
yeah,
both.
then we can hitch both. Yeah, hitch both up if the car can hold
Okay.
both.
I was just thinking because that gives us more. If Luca's on the horse, it gives us more versatility to move around the floating disc.
So with an actual sort of like light blue arcane lash, the horse gets tethered to the cart along the actual pole as there's this sort of
Oh,
flowing.
I have to name this
energy
horse.
line.
Don't get attached.
Cassidy.
You guys travel off. This is actually a fast pace.
Book 2.
Because they don't slow.
Buckaroo.
'Cause they are phantom seeds. They are pulling more weight, but they're going. Luca, did you want to make that stop?
I really did, but I don't know if we can with we still need health potions. I'm low myself, and I would like to pick up this item because it would help immensely. I feel it would take some convincing.
What about a cannon? I think I'd be convincing enough.
2 of us split off. We can always meet back up.
Probably true.
Okay.
Because I'm willing. I'll go with you to get more health potions as well.
Or I can go if you think another half health would be a good idea.
All right. Let's take the bag of holding. For our
I still have the
extra
hat
coin.
disguise as well.
Let's take the bag of holding for extra coin. And I guess right now, anyone else who would like to come can, and we'll take the Phantom Steed and catch up. One of the Phantom Steeds and catch up.
Do you want us all to go? Or this person wants to get out of here?
I'll go with Luca. We'll take the bag of holding as well because I'm also carrying probably around the most money, and I'll put a lot of that to health potions for us.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's me and Luca. I'm gonna leave. Kyron, I'm leaving Commodore with you. Alright, fuck.
How is it gonna work with
Balboa.
Gamma, please?
Wow. How'd you get Commodore?
What the fuck, Commodore? I thought
Not-
that was your friend forever.
He had more money.
There you go. That's where
Oh, wait,
it
no,
came
actually, if
from.
if Tyrese has more money, it's probably not a good thing.
That's why he's being buddy to me to steal it right now.
Yeah, exactly. He's
Before I
playing you,
spend it.
man. It's a long con.
He's playing
you
the
guys are
long
getting paid?
game.
With Balboa with you.
Okay, I'll
No,
watch
it's
over him.
I mean, he's gonna watch over you, but
He
okay.
loves me,
I mean, that's
okay?
fair.
Okay. So, God, how do I run this now?
With the party on you.
We could do the trip with me and Evan, and next session we pick up when we get back.
It's not a bad idea.
That would make the most sense rather than trying to swap it back and forth.
Wait, so you're saying do the 2 of you now, or do the 2 of you at the start of next time?
Do the 2 of us now, and then next session picks up when we get back with the group.
Not a bad idea.
Okay. They probably
just-
aren't going to wait for you.
Well, yeah, no, we're gonna meet back up with them.
Yeah,
That's why I left Balboa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's
That's
saying he's saying
Right.
we'll do.
This little side quest now,
Okay.
to get these potions, and then the beginning of next session, we would just be picking back up with us meeting up with them.
Pretty cool with that?
That's cool,
Cool with that.
me.
Yep. And
Okay.
you can run the carriage ride where we're not present this session as well, I guess, right?
Whatever works.
Yeah, I mean, I could run that quite a bit and just like pick us back up, but I don't know. That depends. Do you guys feel like getting to sleep early? Those of you who are not going on this little side quest. If so, we'd have to meet back up next week, and I wanted to talk about potentially changing session times at the end of this session. But yeah.
I can do whatever, I guess. I mean, I don't have to be up early. I do. I have to be up at 7:30, so.
I mean, I start be up at 5, just I have every morning, so.
Fair enough.
That's horrible.
Okay. well, if you
Okay,
wanna split up,
I
maybe we
mean-
should discuss changes to session time now.
What was that?
Yeah, what'd you have in time? What'd you have in mind?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay, yeah, let's discuss that now. Maybe take a short break. I'll turn the stream off, and then I'll come back with our verdict if that's all good with everyone.
Okay.
And in the meantime, we'll just consider this a break. Yeah. Evan, I wasn't ready for Oh, that'll help me so much at the end of the campaign. Actually, I had no idea how I was going to run that, and now I know how I can run it because that Jeffy already. Thank you. You've made my life 1,000 times easier. Okay.
Still very confused.
I can actually manage D&D during school now. That's what matters. Okay. So let's pick back up into this, shall we?
Oh, sure.
All right. So the pair of you travel into the woods. The rest of the party traveling off, headed with Bahora, I believe her name was. Their name was. Luca, which way is north? It's so difficult. You continue to travel into the actually stopping here and going down into the forest. Temeros, you grew up in woods.
Yeah.
So you're not exactly unaccustomed to walking through forest. It is quite beautiful, and for a moment, you lose track of all the sword clashes and the fighting off in the distance. There's still this nag in the back of your head that it's there. And the distant roar of a dragon sounds almost akin to gentle thunder as you pass through the leaves, block out the sound. It's not exactly a cloaking forest in the same sense as the cloak would. It is a bit more spacious at this point. However, the further you go in, the taller the trees get, the thicker the shrubbery is. As you push along, Luca, you are quite familiar, though there is no very obvious paved trail. You know your way to the small little shop of this individual you know as Flynn. Eventually, passing along with haste through the forest, moving over streams and crushing many a leaf on the ground as they've all begun just ever so slightly to start falling. A hint of, whoops, a red leaf lands at your feet as you're moving. But there's no time to stop and appreciate things like that. There's currently a raid going on, and the cult is attacking. And as such, you make efforts to beeline your way right to this man's shack. As you approach, you recognize a familiar wooden stump, for lack of a better term. It is the remnants of some great tree, larger than any that you and I would know, but definitely decent size for a fantasy setting. Big enough for a half wood elf to make themselves a home. And a bit of a workshop. You see through the carved out window, a bit of light peeking out. And a sense that as you approach, it's a good chance Flynn is actually there.
Assuming we're here.
Yeah, and for once, Flynn is too.
Good. I'm gonna flick on the hat of disguise and look exactly like Luca.
Flynn is
might-
very isolated in comparison to the rest of the wood elves in this place. This is a lone stump, and he doesn't seem to have anyone in the near vicinity. This is a sort of private workshop. He seems to be a bit more reclusive. However, as you approach, see the hanging sign on the front of Flynn's Funneries. Shrooms, magic, and more. The door is creaking a little bit on its own with just the wind. There's absolutely nothing else around. That's it.
Should we go in?
Yeah, just follow me, I guess. Not Luca.
I'm gonna change into looking like Kyle.
Okay.
And just go, the name's Kyle.
Kyle. Alright, Kyle. Let's see if we can get what we need from this. I'm gonna knock on the door and push it open and walk in.
So you knock on the door. Hear the shattering of something in the background as like some sort of glass breaks. Shit! Ah! Fuck! Ah! Kind of a little stomping of a foot. Hello? Who is it?
Flynn, it's Luca.
Oh,
I think you have something that might help us now.
just a moment. I'll be right there. You see this man walk out. This figure approaches. He's a half wood elf. His ears visibly not pointing as far, but he does very much carry that wood elf skin tone with the hint of a sort of green almost underneath the skin permeating. Slightly like tan, darker tannish. And he looks around. You see he's currently got, he's holding one hand currently bandaged up. You can see there's like blood dripping from it. And the sorry, the he's got a sort of apron of sorts on. It's not quite an apron, but it's some sort of clothing similar to one. You see in the one hand that is currently, he's clutching with two of his fingers trying to stop the bleeding. With the other, he seems to be holding a grayish mushroom. His other hand is currently behind his back. And he's, hello. Good to see you again.
See you too. I feel like you've been avoiding me, but I don't care about that right now.
Oh, no. Well, to be honest, I avoid everybody.
I guess I should expect that from you, but we don't have time for that right now. First order of business is, I don't know if you've noticed, but Téagartha's kind of under attack by cultists, and we are in desperate need of healing aids.
Right. Cultists? Slowly processing. Oh.
So I'm gonna whisper over to Luca and be like, how does this guy feel about non-elves? Probably should ask that before.
Probably wouldn't trust him.
I'm gonna keep this guys up.
All right. Well, we've got plenty in stock. I've been busy. Healing items too. All that. Yeah. Potions, of course. He kind of like takes a second, pausing and looking at you, Tenmo. You're new. All right. And he just kind of turns around and starts shuffling through some fruit.
I'm assuming would this be the place you told me about earlier that I asked about magic items and stuff, or no? Am I just wrong?
This is the place.
Sir, do you have a menu of what you have?
Menu? Like a
Do you have
a restaurant?
Like
Sure.
a catalog?
Like a catalog?
I can tell you off memory.
You got any
there's something
magical staves?
Oh. Well, yes, I actually do.
It's the first. All right, can I see them?
Really?
Yeah.
Come here,
I'm just gonna hold out Martin's staff and just stand there with it.
He turns around, grabbing a staff. It's a wooden staff, and he puts it next to you. It is a snake head, exactly like yours.
Just gonna hold it out and go, "Hey, got that one already?" Have any more?
Puts it back.
Don't get me wrong. I would love to have 2 Martins. That would be great, but no.
I'll have to check.
All right. Imagine Timaris filling up all of his attunement slots with Staff of the Python. Just 3 giant constrictor snakes just following him around.
The best part is that he puts it on a shelf with another one.
And 2, I get rid of the cloak of protection hat disguised to walk around with 3 giant pythons. Hey guys, I'm back. Who's ready to hold down a dragon? You seen I don't know what movie it is, but I think it's Adam Sandler where he's on the beach and all those tiny people like holding him down with string. Anyone seen that? I don't know if it's Adam Sandler, but he was like a giant and they're all like little people that he washed up on this ocean, like unsure how he got there, and they're all like holding him down with string. Anyone seen that?
At the museum.
Is that Gilligan's Island?
Might have been Gilligan's Island.
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm sorry.
I could completely be wrong, and I have no idea what. No, it's not.
Night at the Museum is the only thing I remember with something like that.
Yeah, because they had the
I really wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Just that, but with us, the dragon, and 3 python, three martins.
All right. Well, I do have a few things. I must admit. You wanted healing items, though, right? Or did you want to see the other things I had before you got healing items? Because I'm good with whatever, really. I have a bunch of potions right here. And he kind of motions to a shelf behind him where you just see, like, an array of potions. Most of them on the top shelf look, red and standard healing, but there's different kinds below and some more obscure-looking ones even further down.
Do you have a potion that could theoretically change something or someone into something else? Or maybe reduce its size a lot?
Well, I mean, probably. Yeah.
Because how hard would it really be to just shrink a dragon down and just kind of wrap it in a bedroll?
You wouldn't happen to have the salves I sold you years ago.
What?
Which ones were those?
It's one of shrinking and one of growing. I can't remember the exact names.
Oh,
A reduction potion?
No, I think someone came in here looking for those. I don't know what he used them for, though. I mean, just gotta goes on. Yeah. Well, I have a bunch of really cool things. I have this very nice fan, and he flips open a fan. When you have this fan, you can use it to cast a gust of wind. Doesn't cost you anything. It comes from the fan, but you can only do it once until the next dawn. I'm
just gonna cast.
Well, no, it could be used
at the door to shut it.
Oh, a good parlor trick, but this is much stronger. As a matter of fact, the best part about this is that you can keep using it. It's just, if you do keep using it, then there is a chance that it will be broken. Like all good things, really, Anyway, I'm just gonna set that here. What else? You're gonna. Yes. Potions are their own things, but I just thought I'd share some of the more interesting ones. Oh.
If we're here for magic items, you know what I'm here for.
Ah, yes, that thing. How much? Okay. Out of character.
Okay.
How much did you bring him to work with? Did you just bring the whole thing head to tail? Did you bring, like, body piece?
Yeah,
Were the tentacles included?
Yeah, the entirety of the hide, and then I started off paying like close to 1,000 gold down, and then I'd also been paying him for the last 3, 4 years, something like that. It was for the last like 2 to 4 years I'd been paying him. I don't know what you ruled that to have actually been.
Probably enough. All right. Right. Yes, that. It's It's been a tricky one, really. I've been working on it, and it's been working on me, and it should work, I think.
Should work.
Yes, well, you didn't just bring me a displacer beast hide.
What?
What do you mean?
There was something off about it.
This better not. Well, what was wrong? I better not be what I think it is. It's the healing Contessar, isn't it?
He kind of pulls his hand out from behind his back, and you see this magenta color creeping up his arm, and the veins along up to his shoulder seem to be having a purplish color to them. I've been enchanting it, but sometimes it sort of lashes out, and I don't know. It started in the head area, and then it sort of like grew along the cloak. So I cut off the head area, so it doesn't have a hood anymore, which was the primary activation for it. So it would have to use a verbal command now, but also it did this to me. And whenever I go to enchant something, well, now sometimes it just grows. And I don't know if it's a bad thing, because it sort of feels a bit good. Like, it seems to make some enchantments stronger. But, he kind of looks down at this magenta arm. I'm frankly not sure what it is. And, I don't
Question.
know if anyone else does either.
How long would it have taken for us to get from splitting off to getting here?
With Lucas traveling,
Favorite
Maybe.
terrain.
yeah, favorite terrain as well. I mean, you're on foot though, so maybe it would be about, I want to say 10 minutes, but it hasn't been that far. We'll call it 10 minutes.
Okay.
Sure, help you, but I, Sally, don't have any spell slots, and I'm not sure if a remove curse would help that or any cure wounds.
I don't think it would. Glenn, do me a favor and write down everything that. Not now. I don't have time for that now. There's more pressing things, but write down everything you can find out about your condition, and I'll see what I can do. I've heard about it before, but I don't know much myself.
I don't know if it's really a condition. I mean, I guess it's a condition when you think about it. Well, it isn't a condition, really. You know, you eat enough mushrooms, and eventually people say you have a condition. But, you know, I don't see any problems. I mean, aside from the fact that my arm is purple. But, you know, there's blue and red people out there, you know. It's... So what? Maybe I think it looks good on me. Huh?
From what I've no, it will help, can help with your casting, but it can be serious.
I feel like I should be concerned, but I'm also kind of not concerned right now. But you're kind of making me concerned. Should I be concerned?
Probably shouldn't be concerned, but I'd like to know more about it. So if you could just take notes on how it progresses, then that would be useful. I could pay you for it. I'll pay you for it.
Oh well, now we're talking. Sure thing. I'll start writing about it right now. Actually, I can just start telling you. You're on a time crunch. I got it.
Yes, not now.
Oh, I can go grab the cloak if you want.
That would be perfect.
You see any other staves that aren't the staff of the Python?
Do you have something in mind?
No. This is the only magical staff I've ever owned, and I want more.
That looks. Okay. He just kind of turns and goes. He's gone for about a minute or two.
Hoping this whole thing adds up to like an hour so I can get a short rest.
Oh man. Sounds like I am not going to be getting the cloak I thought I was, but it should do.
What kind of cloak were you trying to get?
Do you know what a displacer beast is?
No.
They're in the Feywild, and
Never been
they're
there.
hard to hit because they kind of shimmer and
Display the attack, I guess.
well, you just see you see multiple of them, kind of.
Oh.
So it's like they're in multiple places at once, displaced from reality.
That makes sense.
I was hoping that a cloak made from their hide would act similarly.
That would make sense. Don't take me to the Feywild one day. Sounds like fun.
If we were going to end up, the festival the other night would be the easiest time to.
Guess we'll wait again.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
All right.
Give me 1 second.
No.
Hmm.
All right, that's cool. You figured out how to bring Healing Cantester in, and I was gonna ask about that. No.
That was a detail you missed, bud.
Oh no, I remember that the Displacer Beast was affected by it, but yeah.
Yeah. Didn't have to bring the whole thing.
Yeah, I guess I missed that.
That's all right. It's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I also brought just like bundles of those mushrooms to this guy.
Oh, I thought you sold them off to people in the Feywild. This poor fucking dude.
Yeah, one way or another, he was going to be afflicted, and it's a wonder that I'm not.
What?
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 Sorry about it.
Looked it. Oh, okay, must be the other guy. Man.
Okay. Comes back. All right. Well, here's your cloak. It's Oh, sorry. I don't know if I should be. It's a little right there's. I don't know if you can like dispel this because like I tried to dispel it and it didn't really work. Just cut that part off if you want. That might make it a little ugly, but there you go.
It's cutting out my hand in the.
Kind of shakes it. I assume it's contagious, whatever it is, because like it's on me now.
Yeah, I don't actually know how it works.
Well, I thought you said you did, but all right, if you look into it, then
If we get a chance, I can cast Identify later.
on my arm.
On his arm?
Bring your arm here. Lay it on, lay it down. Is there a countertop?
There absolutely is. Do you have to touch it? Because I'm not. I got this from that thing. So
Yeah, I gotta touch you. Would Mage Hand work?
I don't think it would. I think
Because it
I don't
just
think you
says
cast spells
you
through
choose
Mage Hand.
one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it's a magical item, some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use it, how many turns it has, if any. You learn whether any spells affecting the item, what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell was created by.
Does it need to be my like arm, or can it be anything on me? Because if it's a spell, like it's a curse or something, well, would you know about a curse? Can you?
I technically have removed curse, I just not at the moment.
Okay, well, I don't know what it is.
Well, I mean,
but
if I
that
die,
beast
it's fine.
backfired.
Anyway, this could be the last day I'm here. I'm going to put my hand on his other arm and start casting Identify.
Okay. This ritual cast is going to take 11 minutes.
Mhm.
A little over time. In the meantime, I probably shouldn't be reaching things with this hand. Maybe I should be wearing a glove. Can you just give me a second so I can grab a glove? What?
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna stop the Identify, cast Mage Hand, and then restart Identify.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Point. You see that shelf over there?
Yep.
Purple finger waggles. Over there, those things right there. Those are sending stones. They come in a pair, and if you want, one person touches a stone, and the other touches a stone, and once per day you can cast sending through them. So, yeah, they can't be used until the next dawn. But they are quite useful if you want to send a message to someone across the world or something. You know, secret lover across the land, or annoying shopkeeper not giving you updates about your magic item request.
I don't know.
Well, for finding out what's going on with your arm, you give us the sending stones.
Well, I mean, I'm fine with this, really. It's purple. Whatever. But if you don't want to be purple, then maybe don't touch me, is all. If you want to be purple, then by all means go for it. I think it's pretty cool. But
I'm just gonna use the Hat of Disguise to quickly change into a purple tiefling.
oh shit! What's the How to Disguise's DC.
I don't think it has a DC.
It's an investigation DC.
It's just disguise self.
So use your spell save.
16.
Yeah, he can't see through. Well, shit.
And then I'll pop back to being Kyle.
I actually made one of those once. It was great. It was a feather cap, and then people thought that the feather had something to do with it, and then they just got really confused. And so I sold it to this guy, but he didn't really. I'm sorry, I'm moving my hand too much. Anyway, keeps going along.
Anytime he starts moving his other arm too much, I'm just gonna use Mage Hand to put his arm back down.
Which one?
The bad one. Or either of them. I guess the one I'm actually casting Identify on.
Okay.
That'd probably be the bad one.
Yeah, I probably should be doing it on the bad one. Yeah. So the
Wait.
bad one.
Which one are you casting Identify on?
The bad one.
Touch one of them. Are you
bad
touching
one.
the purple one, or are you touching the?
Yeah, the
You're
purple
touching
one.
the purple one.
With
Yeah.
Mage
No. To cast Identify.
Right. With your hand, you're
Mage-
touching one of his arms. Which one?
Yes.
The
Wasn't
purple
the-
one or the non-purple one?
I said the purple one.
He's touching the
Make a-
purple one with Mage Hand.
No.
That doesn't work. You can't touch the
No.
purple one.
I
with
can't.
Mage.
I can't cast Identify that way.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You can cast Identify on the person to see if any spells or effects are on the person. But yeah,
Oh, okay. I thought that's what you said. You did earlier. Oh, shut up.
that's what he was trying to say earlier, and then he said he was doing the other arm, and so I was a little confused. So are you casting the other arm to figure out the person, or are you doing the purple arm?
The purple, I'm
Yeah.
to figure out what's going on with the arm.
Doing the purple arm. Oh, shit. RJ, you are gonna have time of your life. Okay.
I think you said you were lucky. That's probably a good thing.
With LC, I never know.
No, I didn't say anything.
I heard you're gonna have the time of your life, so I'm terrified.
Oh, rightfully so.
I guess I know what our next arc is gonna be. um. Okay.
Everyone recovering from my death for a second time.
All right. As he's going along. Oh. Fuck. Okay. All right. He points out another thing with his, not purple hand. That's a rope of entanglement. It's 30 feet long, weighs 3 pounds. If you hold one end of it, you can use an action to speak its command word, and the other end entangles a creature within 20 feet of you. So it's pretty cool. It can restrain them. It's a pretty powerful one. There is another cool thing. Oh, I have a ring of resistance. Actually, I think a pair of them. Yes, that's right. There's that amethyst one, which resists poison. That's pretty cool. What was the other one? What was the other one? Let's see here. Tell me, dice gods. It's another poison one. Look at that. What else? There's ring of jumping. You can jump a lot, very high.
no
Bring it
fly.
Well, aren't you just the fancy caster?
Yeah, it's like all I know how to do. I can't physically hurt someone from punching them.
Well, I have some other potions, but the ones that you might be most interested in is we have. Now, this is my entire stock, mind you. So, 4 potions of greater healing, 8 common healing potions, and I believe 1 superior healing potion.
How much for all of those?
Oh, I was about to say that.
Excuse me?
How much for all of those?
All of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I suppose. He kind of stutters.
So real quickly, how much longer on the identify?
It's supposed to take 11 minutes. Means you're holding that arm for 11 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think I'm necessarily holding it the entire time. Because it says you must touch throughout the casting.
Yeah, fair enough. You still have to touch it for 11 minutes.
Sure.
We have some potions of resistance. We have some fun stuff like that. But let's see. Nee. D&D Beyond, please tell me the price of potions. Please. Please, because the DMG is not doing it. Please help me. It's whatever the asking price would normally be, which I don't know what that is because it's not helping me.
So, that's fair.
So a standard potion of healing common is 50 gold pieces. There's 8 of those, so 8 times 50. What is that, 400?
400 gold pieces.
For just common healing potions.
And how many platinum would that be? 40? 4?
Yeah.
40?
40.
40.
Okay. So that's just the common.
There's 4 potions of greater healing, I said, right?
Yeah.
Greater healing. Come on now. Take me to your leader. It doesn't give me a price for it. God damn it. It's considered uncommon, though. It shouldn't be the same price. That doesn't sound right. We'll make it 100 instead of 50. So instead of 50, it's 100.
100 each? Or 100 total?
Each.
Each? And there's how many?
So times 4. So 400.
Another 80.
So another 400.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
80 plat total for the
80 plat total adds up right now.
and then
And
one
the
superior potion.
superior potion is rare. Consumable, though, so probably 500 for that one. Sounds slightly off, but he's also a dude in the middle of the woods, so I don't care that much.
That is a total of 1,300 gold pieces or 130 platinum, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I could still buy that and still have over 1,000.
Well, we should use Bag of Holding community funds for that, right?
How much do we have in that?
I don't know. You have the bag of holding.
I do have the bag of holding. I'm gonna start rummaging through the bag of holding and
You're casting a spell.
fuck. I'm gonna use the mage hand to give Luca and go. I'm casting. Can you?
Yes. Let's see.
Luca, while you're looking, Timeros, the identify finishes. Keelan Cantessar, better known as the purple cancer, is a fungus that originated in an obscure corner of the Feywild, but has spread like wildfire. The material plane has not seen a large outbreak of this fungus yet. However, scholars familiar with the shroom's method of reproduction believe that it may be inevitable. If a creature makes contact with Keelan Cantessar, the fungus spreads onto their skin, though it is not often immediately visible. If the creature casts a spell, there's a chance that the magic will interact with the fungus. This often has a desirable effect on the spell being cast, though it causes the fungus to spread further and become more prominently visible on the caster via glowing purple marks. Roll a d10 whenever you cast a spell. On a 1, you roll a d12 to determine what random effect from the list is applied to that spell. And if it doesn't make sense for a certain effect to apply, the spell is cast normally, and you can choose a different target after the effect applies.
Is there any known way to cure this?
No.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's no saying exactly what this form of Healing Kentessart is. It might be a bit different than the one you found in the Thon Tomb. However, Luca, you are familiar with it as you've seen it in the Feywild, as the Displacer Beast seems to have scratched itself along that familiar coral fin, got into its bloodstream. Now, this man is bearing some of these effects, which means that it's likely that it somehow transferred, and through various forms of spellcasting, it seems to have been spreading. Timeros, you've now made contact with him. The extent of what that means. And,
Just go get the vaccine.
oh, buddy. You had chosen the other hand.
I didn't think I would get this out of that though.
But you did.
I did.
Not from the other hand, but from touching the goddamn purple one.
Well, so I got news. You ever heard of Healing Contestar?
To him?
Yeah.
No?
Well, that's what we have now, and I'm going to explain it to him as much as I know.
Oh!
Yeah.
So I've become more purple.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know if you can die from this. I know. When we saw it back in that cave, Luca, they turned to stone. But yeah,
That was thousands of years of. I mean, who knows how long they've been around interacting with that.
maybe I'll be okay. Who the fuck knows?
I don't want to turn to stone, but I do actually have a scroll of flesh to stone. Actually, that's a good one. I have a handful of scrolls, by the way.
What third?
Poorly timed, huh? Because spell casting. Oof.
Anyway, do you have any other staffs or no? Just wanna.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I've got. I do have a handful of staffs. Yes.
I have the staff of the python, the staff of the python, staff of the python, and staff of the python.
Great. Well, how does a staff of the adder sound?
The what?
Adder. It's a different type of snake. If you like snakes so much.
Well, I was just making a joke, considering there are right now 3 staff of the pythons in this room, and those are the only 2 others I've ever seen.
Oh, well, you don't have them. They're mine. It goes on. But yes, well, I mean, sure, why not? There's one. Well, staffs. Sorry, I was just thinking about the fact that I had a floating boat stashed away. That was fun. Folding boat, you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean? You probably don't. Whatever. And you just kind of swinging along. Staff. Well, I suppose. What type of caster are you, if you don't mind? It might help narrow some options.
Warlock.
Okay, that's cool.
If that, well, and sorcerer, technically.
Well, I do still have the Staff of the Adder. That was not actually a joke. There is one right here.
I think it was. I see it.
The head turns into adders. It's cool. Anyway, kind of. I have a staff of swarming insects. I don't know if that's quite your thing. It's kind of interesting. I'll tell you about it if you'd like. It's one of the stranger ones, but I personally like it because I like it. I mean, who doesn't want an army of insects at your disposal? Like, honestly. No, what was that?
Okay.
What? Wait, one more time.
Luca, what do you think about that?
I couldn't hear. Seriously, the mic's cut out.
The staff, what was it? Staff of swarm?
The staff of swarming insects.
That sounds interesting.
Yes, it requires attunement by a bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard. So, pretty much a caster.
Yeah, that's not me, but Kal-El Is that a Superman reference,
Kyle? No.
Kyle? All right.
No, no.
Kal-El is. Kal-El is Kyle.
Kyle is a reference to Kyle, and Kyle is a wood elf from the Cloakwoods that only literally like will constantly consume rush berries.
Okay.
So basically, if you're really interested in this staff, it has about 10 charges, regains some of them in a day. Good amount actually. But if you spend the last charge, you roll a d20, whatever. Swarm of insects goes away, and
Okay.
staff's gone. But while holding the staff, you can use an action to expend some of its charges to cast Giant Insect for 4 charges, or Insect Plague for 5. Also, while holding the staff, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to cause a swarm of harmless flying insects to spread out in a 30-foot radius from you. The insects remain for 10 minutes, making the area heavily obscured for creatures other than you. The swarm moves with you, remains centered on you, but a wind of at least 10 miles per hour disperses the swarm and ends the effect. Now, if only we had a fan that could do that.
Why would you want to end your own spell?
Well, just in case somebody else has one. You never know. I'm not the only one who makes magic items. Which, by the way, if you have a commission, I can totally make something if you had something you were interested in. I mean, I made this for Luca. Thank you for purple cancer, Luca.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Well, I expect you'll figure something out because I kind of live for magic, so...
Yeah. Well, there's a great library I could go to read upon that kind of thing.
I might have to hold on to this luck stone. He comes over here and grabs a stone. Just in case. Or does magic make it worse? I'm so confused.
Sure, magic makes it worse.
Well, here then. And he puts down a little stone that kind of looks like a cat face. While you have it on your person, you get a +1 to ability checks and saving throws. I don't know what the fuck that means. Someone told it to me at one point, and here we are now. Anyway, I've gone through the majority of my stock, discovered I have this, and I feel like I should charge extra for that. But I don't know if it'll matter in the long run.
It's a gift in some ways and a curse in others.
I mean, it's been alright so far.
It gives and it takes.
You said you have scrolls, right?
Yeah, I have scrolls, yes.
You wouldn't by any chance have a scroll of Trask summoning.
What the fuck?
I was just looking through like the magic item list, and I was like, let's see what scrolls there are on this. Scroll of Trask summoning.
Oh, it wouldn't tell you that. It doesn't tell you exactly what they are. Only the
No, I know. It's just funny.
If you like wands, though, I have a wand of secrets.
Ooh.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah, it's got 3 charges, and you can expend one of its charges as an action. And secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you. It pulses and points to the one nearest to you. That's not the one that I thought it was, really. I don't remember making that. I think I bought it off someone. Oh, that's the one I was thinking of. Wand of Wonder. That's the one. 7 charges. You can use an action to expend one of its charges. Choose a creature within 120 120 feet of you. I mean, it could be a creature, it could be an object or a point in space. And then it just does something. It's great. You never quite know what it'll be, but it'll be something. So it you cast a spell from it, from the wand. It's DC 15, really. Spell normally has a range expressed in feet. Its range becomes 120 feet if it isn't already.
You have a wand of magic missiles.
Wand of magic miss. Unfortunately, I don't think so, but that would be a very good idea. I should look into that. Oh, the high elves would go crazy for that. Not that any of them come here, but I could sell it to them. I'm sure they probably already have it, though. I wonder if they actually sell it already on Fae. Ugh. Anyway, yes. Unfortunately, I don't exactly have that. Well, I do have a large catalog, and I've told you most of it.
We have some community gold in the bag, but not a ton. I don't know. What's the most?
Individually, we have. Well, we would need 300. What did I say? 1,300 total platinum.
No. It was 40. Yeah, no, it was 130 total platinum.
We have 38 platinum in the bag, plus another 230. So that would bring it to 380 plus 2.
611 gold.
So 618 would be the leftover amount that we don't have.
I've got some plat on me.
How much plat do you have on you?
28.
It's fine. I will. So the leftover would be 687. So that would be 68 platinum and 7 gold, right? Am I doing that math right?
I think so.
I think so. So if we clear out the bag of holding of the gold and platinum, I'll cover the rest of it. With my 240 platinum and 300 gold I have sitting here right now, with nothing to do with that. Alrighty, so that goes. I will put a mental note. I don't know how to use Google Docs or not Google Docs, Google Spreadsheets.
Oh. We zeroed out the gold and the plat now.
You are, or I did?
I did.
Thank you. Do you have any armor? Any like studded leather?
Oh, I absolutely have armor. I just didn't think it was the types that you'd want. All right.
Trying to see if you have anything better than what I'm wearing.
For you?
I don't like any of that medium or heavy armor. Light's all I need.
Well, you seem pretty well off your current stature.
Listen, man, I don't have a lot. I'm not very strong. I don't survive many hits.
Right.
My spellcasting's kind of, going down the drain now. Oh my god, do you? If I survive this and I meet him again, I'm gonna ask him if he can clear that for me. That might be. Luca, do you think a deity would be able to get rid of the thing? You think
If
a
they
deity
can bring, yes.
he kind of did make me see my dad. He did make my dad appear. My dad's been dead for many years. If I see Pyrus again, I'm gonna tell him to fucking heal me. Please.
Let's see why a deity couldn't.
I'm asking that question to one. Oh man. Even with that 68 platinum and 7 gold, I'm still in the 2000 range in total money in gold pieces.
So I'm not exactly an armor smith, but I can enchant armor. Did know a guy who gave me a set of mithril once, but that was because he was trying to pawn it off. And it's probably a little much for you, but someone stronger might appreciate it, I guess.
If you don't have anything,
no one
that's
who comes.
fine.
What?
We did come here for what we want anyway.
Alright, okay. Well,
Is there anything else, Luca?
Do you think Chiron would benefit from enchanted mithril armor?
Ooh.
it's not exactly enchanted, it's just repurposed, but mithril, it's
Go on.
well, essentially, it works best on armor that normally would impose disadvantage on stealth, or if it has a specific strength requirement to wield.
Yeah, that
the
would.
mithril version doesn't. So
I think Chiron would actually.
He's got half plate right now, right?
that's correct.
Yeah. What kind of armor is mithril?
What do you mean? It's armor made of mithril. Mithril is a type of metal.
No, okay, so
Very lightweight and-
out of character. Light, medium, or heavy?
Medium or heavy. For the larger and mostly, it's lighter armor is typically stuff made of leather or hide types. I guess hide is considered medium armor technically, but
And there's really no light armor, is there?
it's more the type of stuff that I would put together.
So
I mean, I do have a set of +1 leather, but most people don't enjoy that because it's basically just studded leather, in their opinion.
wait,
I
so
think it's better off
would it
because
be-
it's magical, but
Oh, would the DC still be the same?
Yes, well, yes.
What kind of
Unfortunate.
mithril armor was it again?
Ah, yes. Just a second. Chainmail.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
It's It's about. Damn it! Why do I forget what stupid fucking prices are? So I was about to give a price.
Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I think out of character, I think Chiron does either way. Either way, my character would still buy this for Chiron. Timaris would still buy this for Chiron. But I'm pretty sure he has half plate,
Yeah, half
which I
plate.
think is 15.
Yep.
And
Out of
when I
character,
looked
half
at
plate
Mithril,
is fixed 15 plus dex for a max of 2. Chain is higher with 16, but no dex bonus. It's heavy.
what the Mithril chain?
Mithril
Yeah.
chain would cost you 575 gold pieces. It is a very nice set of armor. Mm.
I mean, yeah, he's my cousin after all. So 500 would be 50 platinum. You said a 500 and what?
575 gold pieces.
All right, so 57 platinum and 5 gold. Right?
Yes,
Yeah,
that would do.
yeah. I'm gonna hand that over to him.
He takes it. So that no longer has a strength requirement, and it no longer imposes disadvantage on stealth.
Okay.
Because Mithril.
Mithril chainmail.
Mithril chainmail.
And I'm completely overcumbered now.
You can put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I'd just be careful with touching it. Maybe he should handle these things.
I'm just gonna kind of like scoop it into the bag of holding.
That's interesting. What particular points were you like touching? Was it just your fingertips? Was it like your whole hand? How
What do
are
you
you
mean?
touching him?
What, the armor?
No, how are you touching him? His arm. Would it be your palm? Your fingertips?
I guess it would just be my fingertips.
Okay.
I would, yeah, it would just be like my fingertips.
So it would be the fingertips then. And which hand was touching him?
His left.
Okay.
Also, do you have like any ornate gloves? Just regular gloves. I thought of that now. I thought of that now. I didn't think of that before, and this upsets me. That's how it upsets me. I know by the end of all this, I'm just gonna be like a pile of like purple mush on the floor.
Gloves. Oh shit. Oh, gloves. Oh,
I put on the mithril and holy shit. Just to see. I have disadvantage on acrobatics, athletics, sleight of hand, stealth, on strength when not performing with armor worn, on deck saves when not proficient with armor worn. Oh yeah. But hey, my AC is a 17.
Not to be presumptuous, but I think there's something that you might like. Could help you a little bit, maybe. I don't know. And maybe. They are magical, because I sell magical things here.
Are they living gloves?
Now that is an idea.
Because
Ooh,
we had
that would
I
be so
had a
weird, though.
pair. I had a pair.
Oh, I see.
They're a pain to get off. You kind of have to use remove curse. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's a whole ordeal. Well, these
Yeah.
are gloves of swimming and climbing. And while wearing the gloves, your climbing and swimming don't cost you any extra movement, and you gain a +5 bonus to athletics checks made to climb or swim.
Oh.
So they may help the less physically inclined. No offense. Again, I'm sorry.
it's fine. I grew up in the woods. Makes sense.
Sorry.
It's fine. I used to kill people for a living. I mean, he's technically not wrong. Did he make a technical living out of it? No, but he also had no concept of money until like canonically 2 months ago.
Hmm.
Oh man.
Maybe 3. How much are these gloves?
Redemption arc. Now it's a brand new arc.
Oh,
The gloves? Oh, they're well, they'd be maybe just shy of 500, maybe
You don't have any like normal. You don't have
450.
don't have any like normal gloves,
Like
do
just
you? Just like normal gloves. I'm not looking for anything magical for the gloves anymore. Been there, done that.
right, I see. Well, I have my shroom picking gloves, but I hold those very dear to my heart.
You don't have it. That's it.
What do you think I am, a leather worker? No, I
mean,
enchant
yes.
things. I make them. What?
I mean, yeah. So I thought you were. I don't know what you do. This is magic shop. I just we
Look
make
around
random.
you. I enchant things and make them cool. I make potions. I write scrolls.
To make cool things, you have to have normal things first. So I just assumed you would have
Or
normal
you just-
gloves.
Get cool things from other people. Which, by the way, if you want to sell anything, I'm totally open to taking some things.
I'm gonna put down the Cthulhu dagger.
Oh, that's peculiar.
It's from my old religion. I don't worship anymore, and I don't want it. It's basically a +1 dagger.
Is it like cursed or something?
No, it's just from a god I don't worship anymore.
Make a persuasion check.
It's a 9.
That thing looks a little how do I put it? Macabre? I don't think anyone would ever buy that from me.
Damn.
Sorry.
I just had an idea. How quickly does this thing spread throughout the body, LC?
Unknown.
To cast Eldritch Blast, I just need one hand, right? I technically just need my staff to cast most spells.
Technically, yes.
Could I just cut off my other hand before it spreads to the rest of my body?
It's possible.
Hey, Luca. I might need your help later.
alright.
I might need to cut off my hand.
Well, Gil can give you back a finger, but your whole hand?
Maybe I could cut off just the fingers and slowly grow back each finger.
That was funny to me.
So-
Just like every so often, just have a finger gun back,
I mean, we
or
could
take the
cut
living
off,
gloves back.
we could cut off your fingertips, but that would not be very fun, would it?
No, but it's better than this spreading through the rest of my body. And we'll do it when we get back.
Yeah, I'll let that be your choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I won't do it in here, but I'm gonna take the Cthulhu dagger with me though, and go. I'm good to go.
All
I got
right,
some chopping to do.
Luca, anything I can do you in for?
Can't think of anything else that I desperately need right now. Got the we've got our healing potions. I have my cloak. We'll be in touch. I'll try and find something about healing Contessa, but
Oh, did you want the sending stones?
oh, yeah, that'd be useful. How much?
Well, they are uncommon, usable once per day. About 500 gold pieces will do.
For an old friend?
Make a persuasion check.
We did also just spend a shit ton of money.
Right. Well, that was the asking price, wasn't it?
15 on persuasion.
But Luca here has given me a lot, including whatever this is, which I think could probably be turned into some awesome items if I were to harness it. Well, kind of exercise. Relatively tolerable, I suppose. Ugh. I can't drop it too much. So, it kind of took a lot to make them. But 420 gold pieces.
Done. Sounds like a
RJ.
good deal.
Myself.
Sure. We'll keep in touch.
Do I keep one, or do you want to have them both?
I'll leave one here with you for now.
Oh, Luca. Half the asking price if you're leaving it with me. 210.
I'm buying the set. I'm just using it to communicate with you right now.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'm fine with the normal asking price then.
Well, you seem
Dorkish
shaken.
smile.
Hand him the gold. Is there anything else you need?
There. Pleasure doing business with you. Anything else I need? Well, it depends. Did either of you want to commission something? It'll take me a while to enchant it, but if you had an idea or anything really interesting, I work best with nature magic, but I'm open to suggestions.
I can't think of anything.
All right then. I'm sure there's probably something. Okay, well, it has been a pleasure. Mostly. I'll have to figure something out for this. You know what? That's my next project. I'll figure this out. That's about it. Oh, I can also. I had different types of potions, and I have wonderful mushrooms, and I make a mean mushroom stew. It's berries. Guys, hello.
If we survive this, then we might come back. And let's hurry out, Kyle.
Yup.
All right. Bye.
With that, as we get outside, I'm gonna find the closest flat surface, put my hand down, and go, you may not want to watch this. And to make sure it doesn't spread, I'm going to cut at like here. Just
Sawing. Oh,
just one after another to get it done. Because otherwise, I know it won't end well. And immediately afterwards, I'm going to use Firebolt to solder the wounds.
I don't know if you're even going to be conscious that long because holy shit.
Yeah, that's painful.
I might just go straight hand then. I don't know what would be worse. I don't know.
Tamaris? What are you doing?
Well, okay. Could I cast a spell with actually only having one full hand, like one hand in general?
Theoretically, yes. You would only have one hand available, but as long as that hand is holding an arcane focus,
Which would be my staff.
you should be able to perform material commands. Burning hands may be a problem.
Burning hands is won't be
But-
able to do for now. Until I get.
I mean, arguments could be made, different types of casting, and
You
making
can
do.
always cast from the stubs.
Magic blast from the stump.
Oh, that's
Fucking
horrible.
hell.
I'm gonna hold the Cthulhu dagger. Look at it. Throw it on the ground. Pull out the normal dagger. One end on the wrist. One side of the wrist. You might want to look away if you
Bleeding
want to see this.
profusely.
Are
And
you sure
just-
you can stay conscious?
I'm cutting off my whole hand here. I'll get it back one way or another. We have living gloves. And just cut my hand off.
That's going
And
to take
then-
a lot. I need you to make a strength check.
Cut. That's an 8.
You slit, blood starts flowing out. I need you to take the hit points for that.
How much?
It's a normal dagger attack.
Who? 4.
I also need you to make a constitution saving throw. Actually, this isn't enough. This is enough. You're good.
Really? Because I just rolled a 19.
I'll save that for the next time something like this happens. Make another strength check.
15.
You actually cut you, Luca. It is sickening. You hear, even if you're not looking, the bone snap and the tendons. Oh, it is gross.
Immediately
Spurting
solder
blood.
it.
It's not off yet.
Oh.
That con save helped you here.
Okay.
I need you to make another strength check. As it's
That's a
about,
5.
it's limp, excruciating pain. 5, you cut, but the pain is too much. Again, you're taking Every strength check here, you're taking normal dagger damage. So it's 1d4 plus your dexterity.
Yep.
Mod. Yeah. And it's not the Cthulhu dagger either, so it's just making it worse.
That to do it.
And it's better than it's a statement.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay.
And then do I have to make one more? Or...
Before the strength check, you got to make another con save now.
Okay. 13.
Okay. You're beginning to feel a bit woozy as the log is being soaked with blood. Make another strength check.
Can I help him with this?
You can.
So I get another roll, or
How do you want to help him, Luca?
I think I'll take the dagger from him and try and do it myself.
Okay, make a strength
Ugh.
check. Oh god, you visualize this shit too. Ugh.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, fuck yeah, natural 20.
you're gonna
He's
have to
a
give me
stationary
health
pregnancy.
potions. I'm going under.
Make Luca,
Oh wait, shit.
roll another d20 just in case.
What do you mean another d20 just in case?
Just another one.
That's a 4. Oh wait.
Okay.
4 plus.
Still not 20. Just in case it was 2 nat 20s is all.
Just
Luca, you.
okay.
What's the damage?
Oh, I roll damage.
Oh yeah. It's a dagger, normal dagger plus your dex. So 1d4 plus dex.
All right.
God.
Oh, fuck.
This is the most gruesome shit.
I rolled a 4. 4 plus. That'd be 8. 8 damage with the dagger.
Wait, 8 because it's a crit plus the 4. So it's 12.
I'm under.
Right?
Wait, I only rolled.
You rolled a natural 20.
Right, so you want me
And
to
I
double
told you to
the
make
dice?
another roll just in case it was double. So the die is doubled. 8, 4 plus 4 plus 4.
Well, oh, I didn't. Oh, I rolled. No, I rolled the d20. I rolled the d20
Oh.
twice. The
right,
second.
no, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So I
Well, okay. So the second roll of the d4 was 2. So
2,
4
okay.
plus 2 plus 4. So it's only.
either way, as long as it's more than 9.
Okay, well, you don't have to make a con save because you're unconscious now.
Yeah.
But Timeros, that hand, the left hand, is completely severed.
That's fun. Had to happen.
I guess.
Got a bunch of healing potions.
Yeah, we do have healing potions, but
But
I'm gonna go ahead and bandage the hand using loose cloth to stop the bleeding.
okay, while you're doing that, Timeros, make a death saving throw.
Okay. You fucking potion. Not 20.
Wait.
Not 20.
Wait, hold on. Stopping the bleeding doesn't stabilize?
No,
part of it.
I'm still unconscious though.
Okay.
Still
Yeah,
fighting for my life over here.
Yeah.
My own actions and consequences.
God.
I guess I'll get
Fucking-
one of the common healing potions out of the bag and force feed it to Timeros.
Timeros, you wake up. How many hit points does he have?
How's the common one work again? Is that a D4?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Let's use these dice.
Good luck sleeping tonight, boys.
Yep. Ooh, all right. Oh shit. All right, that's max heal. That's 10.
Nice.
2d4 plus 2.
Lucky rolls tonight.
I mean,
Well, I'm up. And immediately I'm gonna solder that wound.
How you doing it?
Firebolt.
Roll damage
Carefully.
against yourself.
It's 2d10, but half.
I guess if you're being careful with it,
Yeah, I'm
you
not gonna
can-
try and kill myself.
You could cast
Yeah.
burning hands from the stub.
Would that work? I mean,
it would probably, but it would be coming out of the so it wouldn't. How would unless you were like, I don't know if that would.
Now on its timer, casts burning
burning
hand.
hand.
Burning hand.
Oh no! Oh my god, this is not how I saw tonight going.
In character. Look at my hand. Hey, I don't think I can cast burning hands anymore.
I don't think that's the most important thing right now, Timehouse.
Sure it is.
To be fair, if you were literally anyone else, you would be taking fire damage right now, just from burning yourself shut, but you're also tiefling, so it would be halved. But does that mean that it's more difficult to solder your own wounds?
No, I think it's more difficult to get. Because I wouldn't
It's fire
say no.
damage.
I would say no. Because you're not I guess you are burning it to solder it.
Okay,
Let's
here's
just
what
say
I'll do.
it's good.
Here's what I'll do. All right, not gonna do the full thing. 6 fire damage. That gets halved. It's 3 damage.
Okay.
All right,
Fine with me.
soldered, because you are literally burning what's left of your hand.
Yep.
Although you now have a hand on the ground, by the way, on a log.
Banished.
What,
Hey, you use banish on that.
what?
Hey, you banished that.
Who banished? What?
Didn't Lucas earlier banish it?
No, bandaged your arm.
Oh, bandaged. I heard it wrong.
I don't have spells like that. Yeah,
I'm pretty. Doesn't energy?
Oh, the man probably had a bag of tricks too. I forgot about that.
No, whatever.
Anyway, you do have what's left of your hand on that log.
I'll bring it with me.
How are you storing it?
I am going to reach into my bag. And I saw that Viking hem plate.
Fucking hell.
Just gonna pick up my hand and pop it in there.
That's it?
I mean, what else is there to do with it?
Okay.
I have some parchment I can wrap it in, I guess.
I keep it.
You never know. You can get it attached again. I don't know if it'll help get it attached, or if I'm
But-
just gonna be growing a new one.
You cut it off because. of
Oh yeah,
the
that's fair.
test there.
I'm just gonna throw it away.
Just throw it
See-
into the forest?
No,
You should burn it.
I'm just gonna burn it. I'm just gonna burn it.
How are you going about burning it?
Just lobbing a firebolt. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm actually just gonna straight burn it. I'm not even gonna pull
Firebolt
out the
can be
hem
done
plate.
from a distance.
Yeah.
Let me just
At least I'm not using burning hand. Just look up to you, Steve. You look like you're crying, laughing.
Burning hand.
Burning hand.
anytime we're left alone in a session with RJ and I,
Oh, it gets bad. It gets bad.
it's always the most interesting thing that happen. Luca anytime you and I are left alone in a session, I mean, Evan, it's always the most traumatic things that happen.
Well, this time was a very interesting and traumatic.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. You cast a firebolt on it. Roll damage.
Okay. That's an Eldritch Blast. Wrong one. 18.
18.
No, 19. Technically, I guess.
To hit?
No, for
To hit or
damage.
damage.
Oh.
Fucking hell, I forgot. That's a reliable, because cantrip do more damage now.
18. 18 to hit, 18 damage.
I'm not even going to say you need to roll to hit. It's stationary. 18 damage. This is your hand. Mostly charred. Give me another one.
11.
You burn it. You're starting to see the skeletal bits of the hand.
Let's just get out of here now.
Fire coming.
It's burning.
Yeah. Okay.
My handle.
Hmm?
Time for an Eldritch Blast from the stub, am I right?
No.
Well, let's just get out of here before Flynn starts getting curious why someone's screaming outside his home.
Oh, he started watching from the doorway, but he's been kind of hidden. He's just slowly shutting it.
You know what's probably funny? The disguise probably fully dropped.
What did it?
It's
Because you don't need
disguise self.
concentration on it. Yeah, but you don't need to concentrate on it. It's a magic item.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So that's weird. You cut off your hand and it turned red.
Yeah, no, my hand. I caught my hand and it straight turned red.
Slowly shuts door.
That's what happened.
I just wanted to talk about the bag of tricks.
You saw a man cut his hand off.
Oh, wait,
Fucking
there's
hell.
more. Oh, never mind. Get out of here.
All right, we're done.
Now might be a bad time to talk about the rings.
Hey, Hal, I'm think I'm gonna need that living gloves back.
Timeros?
Yeah.
Congratulations on discovering one of the only ways to stop Gila and Kentessar prematurely.
Cut your hand off.
Fucking
Listen,
hell.
When you and me sat down one day and I told you about his future, he's gonna do great things. Can't tell me it's not a great thing. He found one of the only few ways, if the only way to stop healing Contestar prematurely.
It seems to have worked.
I know. After this, if he survives, he's going straight back to nerd to get that hand fixed as soon as he can. You know, as much as possible.
Arc has changed again. What the fuck happened tonight? We went an hour over.
Which
I'm
means
so sorry.
I've attuned to my cloak. And it's been a short rest, so we can roll
Yes.
Okay. Evan, let me
Hi.
pull you into Whispers channel real quick.
Okay.
Hi, stream. I guess it's just me and you and me. It's just the two of us. Do it if we try. Yep. Hi. Fucking lost my hand, yo. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. Hello.
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 You're keeping stream entertained?
No, I said absolutely jack shit to them.
Oh, poor stream.
So sad.
This session is going to be a nightmare to edit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Especially since you just left me alone for like 5 minutes at least.
You said you're going to attempt to attune to the cloak now?
Well, yeah, because I figured that I put it on in the shop, and after I received it, and
Would that have that stuff on it?
we're going to find out.
Well, I ain't touching that. Already got to cut off one hand. Don't want to cut off the other.
Here's what I will say. The cloak does not look as nice as it should because there are patches and holes cut in it.
Okay.
That's just for descriptors. So it doesn't look very elegant. And there are bits cut out of it, some of the collar area and some through the cape itself, but its functionality is yet to be seen. On one hand, you guys sat there, it could be considered a short rest, but here's the thing with that. A short rest requires actively, if you want to heal, it requires you to actively be taking time to heal, not doing too much. And so the argument could really be made like, oh, we spent 10 hours talking to the big bad evil guy. Or so we spent an hour talking to the big bad evil guy. So we get a short rest, right? It's like, no, you're bandaging during that time. You need to be bandaging during that time to heal up. You need taking a breather, stuff like that. Short rests are a little different. It's supposed to be an hour outside of adventuring or talking to people. It's like a break period. So it's a little complicated. One of you definitely needs one. That could also be helpful. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure a short rest could have been pulled off in that same way. Sorry.
Because, thinking about it, I was like, Damaris has been looking through the catalog, and I haven't really been doing that much. I'm not really interested in anything else now that we have the potions. So I thought Luca would mainly be trying to figure out how to utilize the new cloak.
You actually provide a very fair argument.
No argument. So.
Yeah, Timaris, you were actively casting a spell, so I don't know. But you are right. I could see you sitting down and actually working with the cloak. It does make sense. So I'll give that to you. You can have a short rest, Luca. But hit dice are going to be a little weird if you weren't actively bandaging yourself up. Would you say that you were doing that, or you would have to spend hit dice to do that?
Yeah, no, I didn't heal. I would like to have done that, but no, that was not something that I did.
Okay. We'll call it a 30-minute short rest then, just for that. In the future, I would like to make a distinction between 30-minute short rest and an hour short rest. Like maybe you could take a 30-minute short rest and only get some of the benefits of a full short rest, maybe something like that. But for this particular circumstance, I think we should probably use the rules we have currently and just say it's half an hour. And we can tackle that after a hiatus.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious about the rules for attuning to items, because I've seen some people talk about it. I know XP to level 3 talked about just using an action to attune to items.
Ooh. There are certain items that have a property that allows you to attune as an action. Those are very rare. It's a variant rule that is homebrew entirely.
Right.
Attuning to an item is supposed to take a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. identifying an item is also supposed to take a short rest.
Speaking
However,
of
that's
short
using the
rest.
non-magical versions.
Speaking of short rest, I think I'm gonna go take my nightly short rest.
Long rest.
Sir, this will not be a long rest.
I'm so sorry.
Never is.
Yeah, I should probably set my alarm for.
Yeah, we've been going a long time over. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear shit if we're late next time.
Yeah,
I was
Fair enough.
on time.
you were.
Oh, and no, we also had a 30-minute advertisement for Tailspire shoved in the middle.
Yeah.
So,
I know. I was like,
I was like,
That'd
should I
be
say
awesome.
something?
yeah.
Should I let
sold.
this happen?
yeah,
I mean, I'm buying it when I get money.
Yeah, it was a little
I
weird.
was
like,
gonna buy it when I got money.
Yeah, now you don't have to.
That's what he did.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
but
Very confused.
yeah, it was weird. It's like, why don't we just play the campaign we're in right now?
Well, because I know how bad we are at planning things.
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Fucking hell! How are we gonna? You're gonna come back missing a hand, and you're not gonna be here to explain it.
He's gonna keep it completely hidden.
We can just say you're in shock. How's that sound?
Yeah. I'll just.
Yeah, I wouldn't see
drag
him being in shock because
unconscious
he's already dealt with
Primaris.
this.
You lost a finger.
He's
You
also
lost
died.
a pinky finger. That's true.
He's also died. Like, there is no more shock. When you die, that's like it, yo.
But you're gonna have to watch next session on YouTube
Yeah, I will.
or something.
Yeah,
Because like, there's no way you gotta fucking message me pre-planned responses or something. I don't even.
Oh, you know what? There is. I saw on Reddit a while ago a homebrew prosthetic for D&D.
I think they're actually.
I think prosthetic arms are actually a thing.
I think they added them in either Xanathar's or not Tasha's. Was it Tasha's? Let me check. Yeah, they're totally a thing.
Yeah, it's like an actual thing. I hate when you use the search bar up top on D&D Beyond and it doesn't actually search. It just brings you to a new web page to search.
What?
Okay.
That's never happened to me.
Okay. I'll show you what I
can't
mean,
see that.
right?
By the way, hold on. Just 1 second before you do that. Thank you everyone for staying around so long. I appreciate it. I'm going to end the stream
There we go.
here. I got something in my eye right now. That's great. Love it. Yeah. Thank you all. And thank you, Evan and RJ, for staying late. I'm going to shut the stream down now, and we'll see what exploits our next session holds.